Basic. Good to
Where
see
to
you,
set
dude.
the plate? I can set it up here.
Yeah, I had Gravy muted because we were chatting before stream, and I didn't want you guys hear all the shit talking about you guys.
Yeah, he was talking a lot of shit about you guys.
All the shit was being talked.
Yep.
Ragdoll, super not. Why did I say super not? What the
Super
soup?
soup.
How are you, dude? It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday, Pete. Wish I could stay.
Join Gravy. How did you get into Gravy? How did you get? Wait, is that all set up? Are these actual questions? Do you have that thing set up?
Nope.
Or you got this set up before?
That'll
How
take a
did I
few
get
seconds.
into metal? It all started with corn, kinda, in like 1997. Right. Actually, when did it was got the, when got the life when that video came out? So it was when Follow the Leader came out.
Wolfie,
Um,
hello. Good
on
to see you, dude.
life
Why are you nervous?
born
What?
98. That was a 98 album. Before that, I was kind of into like grunge stuff like Nirvana and Bush and like alternative stuff. Silverchair.
All right. Happy Tuesday,
Join
everybody.
networking.
It's good
We've
to
been
see you.
scammed.
Um, I think most of you know our awesome guest today, Gravy.
What's up, Wolfie?
Um, for those that don't, we met many moons ago.
And Adidas.
Um, we were both actually going through our first playthrough of Bloodborne, I think back in like August. Um, and I think Gravy raided into me one night and we were around the same spot. um, and pretty much ever since then, we've been hanging out and um, just really, really good friends. So,
That was like 8 months
um,
ago.
yeah, it's fucking wild, dude.
Oh, wait, followage?
Followage.
I spell it
For
wrong.
me, my dad sent me down to talk about the birds and the bees and played a D's. Oh my god. All the cuties, Pete. All the
Oh,
cuties.
yeah, I see what I did.
Oh, I did also add watch. I did fix that, so that's working now.
8 months, 22 days I've been following you. Since that day the day I found you was I was at work watching Bloodborne when I should have been working. I was watching you play Bloodborne. Then just a few days later raided you.
That's so crazy.
And that reminds me, that was back when, so 8 months, 22 days ago, you were streaming at like 4 p.m. in Eastern time. Because
Yeah,
I was
I
at
was
work.
doing normal
You were doing
times.
earlier streams. You
Yeah.
weren't DGen yet, and now you're trying to get out of the DGen.
Yep.
We met when you weren't the DGen, so I think I may have had the DGen effect on you. That's what we just
Yeah.
figured out.
Yep. Bad influence. Knew it. Knew it all along.
Yep, I've always been a
Um
bad.
uh so I do have some questions, you all, for Gravy. That I wanted to ask him in particular, but also that I kind of want to try and ask everybody that comes on. But other than that, I kind of want to just leave it open. I don't want it to um, feel
I
like
have some
it has to
I
go
have some
any
calm,
particular way.
chatty questions we could. I was going to ask you too, so we'll have
Cool.
fun.
Um, yeah, basic. That's a lot of time.
Oh yeah, I don't. Let's check out that
Why
watch.
aren't there any lemons in Soulsborne games, and how much would the game formula be improved upon if they were added?
Ooh, 126 hours.
That's when I started
Jesus got a
streaming my
hundo
Fat
on me.
Retro. 2.5 months of streaming, Saren. You're killing it, man.
Saren's doing great.
Yeah.
So I'm
It's really
playing
cool
Marvel's
seeing
Snap earlier today.
Suffer. You're doing fucking awesome. I mean, you guys are all amazing, but it really is super cool to see some of you, that have
Present day.
Whoa!
Present
I'm
time.
not even
Hey,
streaming
let's
today.
go.
They just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, that's awesome. Let's go, Zay.
I went to Captain Spaghetti Beard, Joyful Undertaker, Scotty, Eric, and Desert Fox Tim. Nice. Thank you
By the
so
way,
much,
if anybody
dude.
has a shit ton of gravy points, he is doing a channel point redeem. Is that still going?
Yes. For the minimum all month of May.
Okay. And I think it is 20,000?
20,420.
Of course.
You get to roll the D20. And if you get a natural 20, you get $20 store credit at shirtosaurus.com.
You heard it here, folks.
I can
Go follow the gravy.
let
Do it. Do it now.
these guys right there.
Sufferers watch retro.
They,
Damn, Suffer. Holy shit. That's a lot of
Shirtosaurus
time.
has been like a sponsor for me and my channel, and he's helped me get a lot of my streaming equipment and get things going.
Yeah,
Now he's helping me out with this.
Yeah, definitely huge shout to Shirtosaurus. Wasn't for you two, I would not be playing Bloodborne with y'all, or
Damn
any
straight.
of the gaming games.
Got to play that Gravy Robber song, right, Torg?
Zay,
Oh shit, Zay
dude.
hit you. Oni,
Stop it.
Shadow, Lucidity, Gaming Nerd, Cap'n Cakes.
Zay, thank you,
Yeah.
dude.
Awesome.
Tezca pancakes. There we go.
We got there.
Lucidity, nerd, let's go. Shadow, Oniako. All good humans. Thank you, Zay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a professional lurker.
Zay.
I appreciate you guys.
No, you Zay.
Lurking your stream earlier while doing some cleaning. Hope it went well, Gravy. Let's go. Yeah, how'd Final Fantasy go?
It went really well. I figured out some things I didn't know I could do, and it really helped open up the game.
Nice.
Turns out every character can have 2 classes at the same time. And it turns out you can respec all your characters as many times as you want for free.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So making my main character a samurai and the main girl who's supposed to be like a knight, turning her into a white mage and not doing my boards right. Everyone was so squishy and it was terrible. I kept dying. I was in an area with my main girl and her max HP was only 300 and something. And then when I respec, her max HP was like 1400.
That's a jump.
Yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. But it's becoming fun, and the story is really intricate and really interesting. It's very political stuff, like almost like how Game of Thrones gets, and how Star Trek even can get with, or some of the more convoluted stuff that happens in Star Wars. Like it's really cool seeing like this story come together and still making you really care about the characters. And I'm only 18 hours in, 19 hours in.
I'm very like I know there, like, Wolfie is one person that kind of is not super familiar with Final Fantasy, and I kind of have the same worry going in that, like, it's just not gonna be a game that I vibe with. But I've not tried it. I've never tried it before, so I don't know. The only what's that turn-based
combat.
Turn-based game I've really done is Pokemon. I don't even know if that actually counts.
That's turn-based. That is 100% turn-based. Like Final Fantasy from I think 6 and on or 7 and on was active time battle. It wasn't even turn based, so it looked like a turn based, but everyone had a time meter that would fill up, and when it got to be that, you would be your turn. You got to play your move, and it didn't stop with active time battle. So a lot of the Final Fantasies became more active even at Final Fantasy 7. Like if you were just sitting there messing around the menus, the enemies can still hit you. But in Final Fantasy like 1 through 6, you're in the menus, they're not going to hit you. They kind of got more and more actiony, and the new one that's coming out in June is straight up action, but it looks awesome.
I've seen little bits and pieces of it, and it's definitely like I feel like I always lean towards like the newer, shinier intro, and then that's what gets me like appreciating the rest of the franchise and what it could potentially offer. Or at least that's how it went with the FromSoft games.
Even before you said that, I thought to myself that if Retro was to play a Final Fantasy game, get into Final Fantasy, he should probably play 16 when it comes out.
Yeah.
Because it's that new polished awesome thing, and it looks like they've done a great job with the combat system, and then you'll be wondering, okay, now what are these other 15 games like?
Yeah. Yeah. Because I watched a ton of people play shoot, what was that most recent one called? One
7
that you
Remake or Crisis Core?
Crisis Core.
Yeah, that was the prequel to 7.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's probably the one that I've watched the most gameplay of. So all of my
That
Final
one's fun.
Fantasy experiences kind of based on that.
All of their action combat has felt like a evolution of that. Crisis Core was their first like action Final Fantasy like that, and then they did a similar style with 15, and then they even did a similar style with 7 Remake, and it's also kind of similar to that Soulsborne Final Fantasy Origins game, and then that's kind of like what this looks like too. Is they're just evolving off of that same kind of uh action oriented RPG style, and it looks really nice. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued to see more about it, and might be the
Mandatory
one. I
shout
mean,
out
I
to
do.
Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. Yes, Zachin. So Chrono Trigger was made by the same people who made Final Fantasy around the time Final Fantasy 6 came out, and it was like the first active time battle game, like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 and 10, where it wasn't turn based anymore. It was active. It was a lot of fun. That's a good game. It's like time travel Final Fantasy.
Sorry, I realized I was like way off to the side of my game. Um, I was curious. You've talked a bit here and there about like uh having had a ridiculous game collection at one point and having
I still
sold
kind
a
of
lot
do
of it.
digitally, but the physical, yeah, we got rid of almost all of it.
Yeah. What got you into like I'm always curious, first what got you into gaming and then second like what got you into collecting uh at a certain point.
So, what got me into gaming was whatever my earliest memory of gaming is. I have no idea how old I am. It was a Commodore 64 hooked up in the basement where I grew up. It was my dad's, and it had 2 disk drives on it, and it was big floppy 5 1/4 discs. Um, so my dad worked for Ford in a big ass warehouse. He worked there for like 30 years, and he was working there doing all this Commodore stuff. Apparently, Commodore games were one of the most easily pirated games ever. So him and all the guys at Ford making good ass Ford money in like the early 80s, late 70s and all that, all had Commodores, and they were all just copying the games and trading them to each other. My dad had these huge bins that were 3 rows and could hold probably 200 floppy disks each row. He had stacks of these with pirated Commodore 64 games. And he still has a lot of them too. And I still have some of them, and I still have his actual Commodore. I still have that system itself in my garage right now. And then I got a Sega Genesis in 1993, Christmas 93. I was 6 years old. Yeah, 6 years old. With Sonic 1 and 2. And I think that's what started the collecting, because since then there was like I never got rid of any of my Sega Genesis games, and then I got a Sega Saturn, never got rid of any of those games. Got a PlayStation, never got rid of any of those games. I kept getting the consoles as they came out over the years for Christmas, for birthdays, saving up buying myself once I got jobs and was old enough for that, and just wasn't ever selling my games, and I just always play a lot of games. So I just had this huge collection, just kind of built naturally. And then I realized
awesome.
I needed money because I became an adult, and adulting sucks.
Yeah, I always got rid of my, like, once I got a new console and wasn't actively buying games for that previous console, I just typically sold all the stuff then. But obviously now I'm like, damn.
There was
I
times I
have,
definitely did that. There was some games I did get rid of, and that I still regret getting rid of.
yeah.
And if I hadn't gotten rid of them then and still had them when I got rid of the whole collection, when I did the big sell, it probably would have still been one of those I would have kept. I sold some RPGs, Lunar 1 and 2 complete editions for PS1 to fucking GameStop, and I still regret that. I was a dumb kid and wanted something else. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I think my biggest regret with like collecting and just, I don't know, like if I was a kid again, I would redo things. I was molded by it. uh I had, at one point I traded somebody like 4 or 5 PS2 games
Okay.
for a binder of Pokemon cards.
Ooh.
And the thing was, the kid that gave me the Pokemon cards, I still feel bad about it, but he had never had like a legit full copy of a game. All of the games that he had played and owned were just betas, like just demo copies. So he could only play like the first, couple levels, and that was it. So I was like, okay, I'll give you 4 or 5 full games and you can give me this binder of Pokemon cards, which obviously at the time was popular, but value wise, like just was not there.
You probably made out like a damn bandit with those Pokemon cards in the end, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. And of course, like I decided to
What
sell
games did you give
them.
him?
I don't even remember. Um, they definitely were not the greatest, just because I
But you
wasn't
did it.
playing the greatest of games. But
But you did end up selling the Pokemon cards you had.
yeah, for a nauseatingly low amount of money. Because like for like the one card I could remember that was still to this day is my favorite card of all time was a Shining Charizard, which is from the which was from the Neo Destiny set, and it had like, how it has a circle, a square, and a star as like the rarities. It was like one of the only cards at that time that had 3 stars in the bottom right corner. And yeah,
What set was it? Shiny Charizard. What? I want to Google this thing.
Shining Charizard from Neo Destiny. It's going for
Oh boy,
quite a bit now. Which, I mean, I'm sure that one was probably like manhandled, because I know I pulled it out a million times looking at it.
Oh yeah,
But
we did as kids. Mm, Rated
yeah, that
8.
was
Sells
I
for
ended up
$15. Damn.
selling that binder for like $100, and a
Ooh,
year before Pokemon Go came out.
okay. Man, that was a fun
And
game.
yeah, well, and that was kind of the point where, you know, Pokemon had been pretty much dead, and kind of brought it back a little bit. But yeah, the
Oh,
whole
it
entire
definitely
binder,
brought it back to me.
every single card in that binder was a hollow from like the original few sets, and I got rid of it.
Hell yeah. I just realized you had these 2 new emotes.
Yeah, yeah, I did. I
It's
added
just the 2? Am I overlooking one? Is it just
the
2?
potato one's been there for a little bit. I did add this one as well.
I thought I'd seen that one there before. Maybe
I that
was
one
that in
was
Discord?
in the Discord.
Ah,
So Torg actually, or wait, was it Torg? I think it was Torg. That's a
yeah,
good idea though.
Pokemon Go definitely had me getting my steps in.
Yeah, yeah, same. Twas he. Um, yeah, I wish I had an earlier start with gaming, and I wish my dad had been a little bit. I think partially he was just much older than uh most fathers.
My
Um,
dad's older too. My parents are 70.
yeah, my dad would have been 74, 73.
Dang. They are older than mine too, yeah. My mom gonna be 71, which means my dad's gonna be 60. He's not 70 yet. Maybe one of them was. My uncles are in their 70s.
Uh, I am okay, so I am curious. I don't think we've ever talked about this before. We've talked about movies, but we've never talked about favorite movies.
Okay.
And that's kind of jumping a little bit.
My favorite movie is Empire Strikes Back.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
it's a little basic there, I feel like, but it's my favorite. Uh, another I feel like it's kind of basic as well. Number 2 probably is Drive. It's an excellent movie, but I know a lot of people love it. Um, and then no favorite comedy, if not, and maybe my number 3 of all time. I don't know, but definitely my favorite comedy is Grandma's Boy. Um, I've been really bad about keeping up with movies the last probably 5 years or so.
Like recent releases and whatnot.
Yeah. Yes,
Just
Grandma's Boy.
not having
Grandma's Boy, there was a time where I watched it like every night for months. I had an iPod video and I had the cord that would connect my iPod video to my tube TV, and I had that movie on it and I would play it every night. I also had I would put seasons of The Office on it. That's how I got through The Office.
God, I love The Office. Oh my lord.
Me too.
Such a bummer when they took it off Netflix. That was like the go-to, just anytime pop
Yeah,
it on.
I ended up not missing it because I already had Peacock because I got it from my sister. But
Oh,
now
nice.
my sister just got rid of Peacock, so now I just like 2 weeks ago or a week, yeah, like 2 weeks ago, I just lost Peacock and Paramount, which I never used anyways.
Yeah. Did you see that they are coming out with a Twisted Metal show?
Yep, all about that. Samoa Joe's going to be Sweet Tooth, the wrestler, and
That's awesome.
the that that Avenger Falcon guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's in it. I don't remember what role he's playing, but I saw him
Is
in
his name
the.
Anthony Mackie? Is that him?
I have no idea what his name is. I'm terrible at names.
I feel like it is. Can't remember.
Um,
Yeah,
and then the
Grandma's Boy is a
big
fantastic movie.
Grandma's Boys is. I love that movie. Um, and there's a very big rumor that's kind of confirmed based on some things they said a long time ago that there is another Twisted Metal game coming out kind of alongside the show, maybe after the show gets going. People are really starting to see the money in video games and television shows like the Last of Us show and the Last of Us game. Like the Last of Us show started, and then the Last of Us had just had that remaster on the PS5, and that game sold like crazy. And the PS4 versions were still selling like crazy too.
Yeah, I don't mean to get like, uh, I obviously don't want to get into, politics and all of that stuff, but my brother and I have been talking, and he's really really into like just the markets and all of that stuff and how things are, which obviously we all know things are shit right now.
Oh, they're fucked.
Yeah, and I was telling
I,
him, I was like, man, the one thing that I feel being in this place right now, doing this and learning all these different like content creation and streaming skills and social skills online, in these types of spaces are like it's gonna pay off so much over the next 5-10 years when this is the form of entertainment that um most people our age like would prefer to engage in, versus like TV and movies.
yeah,
It's really interesting. Um,
definitely, definitely.
I guess I think where I was going with the whole market thing is just if there's a place to feel somewhat secure, it's a place like this because there's always going to be people trying to play video games and escape and connect online and
Yep.
so
Yeah, I know everything's fucked right now. I'm not good at keeping up with the market stuff and all that, but one
yeah,
of my
same.
closest friends in the world is like how you have a family member who's really big on keeping up with that stuff. I have a very close friend who's big on keeping up with that stuff. And if I were to call him right now and say, "Hey, tell me about what's going on," I could just set the phone down. He'd talk for 5 hours, telling
That's
me
how my
about
brother
all the
is.
fucked up shit that's going on. And he knows it all, and he knows the shit. He knows what he's talking about, and it's constantly just effed.
Yeah, my brother and I, like, to give people some context, like we went through a period probably 10 years ago where we were both super super into researching like conspiracies and all of that crazy shit, and it got to a point where like
In there,
we spent so much time looking into that stuff that it shut us off from everything else outside of it. Um and we kind of went through that where we realized that like significantly impacted our relationships and our lives and our moods and all of that. Um and so long story short, when it comes to like this situation and the way that he's talking about it, definitely is something that I've been taking pretty seriously. But at the same
yeah.
time I'm
There's a lot of evils in the world that we don't know about.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I guess I don't know, I got to a place with all of that where and honestly with just things in general where I don't choose to ignore it, but I choose to spend my time and energy in places and people that actually like give it back versus just suck it out. Like um
Fun way to say it.
yeah.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's the give and take. It's an interactive way to enjoy video games. An
Yeah.
interactive way, fun and an interactive way to enjoy single player video games too.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah, I mean that like The Last of Us was playing through that game for the first time, even with, some sense of like what the story was. Um, I mean, that was the best single player campaign game I've played in at least 10 years.
Yeah, it's one of my
I've
favorites.
not
It's a
I've not
great.
played much else in the last 10 years besides COD.
Oh, geez,
Um, yeah.
it's a great story with great gameplay. I love the stealth and how it doesn't have to be stealth, but like it's awesome being stealth. And then when you get caught, if you're good enough and brutal enough, you can get your way out.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
It was always such a
brutal
great
as
payoff
it
when you
is,
got through those groups.
sheesh, that game is intense in in so many different emotions.
Yeah.
I don't think I probably couldn't turn that game on right now without crying when in that beginning scene. Still
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those games that I know I can go back to every year and just
enjoy it.
yeah, and just re-experience it again. And it's not going to be the same, first time, but it's going to be close to as enjoyable as it was.
Definitely.
Um speaking of memorable gaming moments, what so you've been playing the Souls games now for at least
The launch of Bloodborne.
okay,
When was that? 2016,
13.
2015?
Oh yeah, I guess that was, or wait, no.
15,
Bloodborne was
March
13,
24th.
right? Holy shit.
March 15th.
When was
March
Sekiro?
24th, 2015. Sekiro was definitely after that. That was after Dark Souls 3.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right.
Uh,
Um what's your like top moment in all of the Souls games?
Probably just beating it the first time.
Yeah.
It was just such a well, it was the first time I'd ever played any game like that, so it was just so exciting to have that check mark, to have that checked off the list, this huge mountain of a game this thing I'd been climbing up, because by the time I beat it, it was 2020. I had started so many characters over the years and just it was never clicking with me. I was never getting parrying down. I was never getting down to like figuring out, oh, this is where a limb is breaking here. Let's go attack this spot. Or working with weaknesses with the different bolt papers and fire papers and stuff.
Shout out
2020
Amanda.
came and yeah, shout out to Amanda, best paper. 2020 came and I finally beat it, and I did uh the full whatever ending when you turn into a spoilers slug. And I remember my wife and her best friend were sitting on the porch, which is right outside of this room I'm sitting in now. And I screamed at the top of my lungs, the deepest, loudest scream. Fuck yes. Holy fucking shit. I fucking beat it. Ah, it's just that as loud as I fucking could. It was probably like 7 or 8 p.m. in like a summer day. Window was open, doors were open. It was exciting.
That's so fucking awesome, dude.
But then I just wanted
Great.
to keep playing and playing and playing, and then found new ways to enjoy it, and it became a fucked up slippery slope of playing all these other games too.
So you
slippery
you
slope of
uh
pain.
you started it solo and eventually years later got into streaming and eventually got it finished live.
Yep.
That's fucking awesome. I mean, that's pretty much like,
Oh, wait, well, no, I didn't get it. That getting that finished, that wasn't live. I was not streaming in
oh shit.
2020. I was
Oh
not streaming
shit.
in
Okay.
2020. No, that was offline. I didn't start streaming until like a year and a half ago. Before that, I was kind of doing the off and on thing straight from the PS4, but never
Gotcha.
really did it like seriously.
What was your build in that first full playthrough?
Um, it was the Hunter axe. I remember that. I took the axe
Nice.
all the way through. I don't remember what my build was. I don't remember if it was even a build. It was a lot
Just
of
a bunch
levels
of
and
randomness.
stats with whatever I had, and it was
No
probably a mess.
dungeon.
It was probably a mess.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's it.
didn't. I was always two handing the axe, the Hunter axe. I never messed with the guns and parrying at all. So I couldn't get it down. I couldn't do it. So
I don't know. I will never get tired of hearing stories like this where it's just like I remember uh when we first got together. um God dang it, why brain, why do we do this? Just have a thought and then gone.
when we first got together,
Yeah, that, I mean, that could mean so much. Oh, when we first started hanging out and in each other's chats, like I remember you were into Bloodborne, like you enjoyed it, um, but you weren't quite sure about the rest of them, and it's been so
yeah,
cool to like see you just, especially with like Dark Souls 3, dude. Ah, like the way that you've
seems so
been,
fun. I don't
yeah,
know
the way
why.
that you've been just like fucking loving that shit is it's so cool. And I love that like it hasn't gotten old either. Like hearing this story from you, like somebody that, you know, we've been sharing these and experiencing them together for, you know, 8 months.
Yeah,
Um and it doesn't get old, whether it's people that I've known for that long or people like, you know, Suffer and Indra and Saren that, you know, we've just recently met. Like it's cool. Zoe, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the bonk.
what's up, Zoe?
I don't know why. I always love the hyper bonks. They're the best.
Good bonks. Yeah,
Uh,
I dabbled in all of the Souls games a bit here and there, and then Bloodborne, getting back into Bloodborne and going so hard on that and platinuming it and doing all that, and it really got me into wanting to do more. And then Elden Ring came out, and that was exciting, and it's still this huge thing that I still haven't seen everything in.
yeah, yeah, dude. I mean, shoot, at this point with the different like co-op playthroughs and all that, like I've probably put in 300 to 400 hours, and there's still things that I randomly come across. It's insane.
Yeah, I know there was times when people would be I would be multi-playing, you know, whatever with you or that or basic or something, and we would find something one of us had still hadn't seen. There's still so much I haven't seen there. I have so few hours in that game compared to you guys, but it's really exciting when guys like you and them find new things in these games that you've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in. It's wild.
Yeah, I think that's part of like the charm of them is, you know, like when a game kind of holds your hand, like it gives away even that like allure of uh like discovery. Um, and so like I like even with Bloodborne, like there's stuff that's within the last couple of years uh being discovered, and I
Yeah.
love that. So there's just so much like depth and different interpretations of these games that um yeah. Go, welcome in, happy Tuesday.
Go. Bloodborne Berry Cat.
I need to get Zoya. Man.
Hope you all are having a great
Thank
night.
you, Basic.
Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for eating chips, Wolfie. Very
Wish I
chips.
had some chips.
Very, very BB chips.
What
Are those
was
blood chips or what?
what was
Mm,
so what I got some questions here. I'm gonna just some probably some quick ones. I'm gonna throw a bunch of I got a whole bunch of shit here.
okay.
What's your favorite video game of all time?
Damn. Uh yeah, Bloodborne.
Bloodborne. Okay.
I'm actually I'm legit disappointed that I hesitated. So
Don't be disappointed. There's a lot of very good games.
yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
Is there any anime that you have seen that you didn't like?
Hmm. God, I think there was a show on Netflix that
Y'all know me. I know a
I
lot of. I've watched a lot of anime that I don't like, and I will talk on. I will dish on some anime. I will trash on some anime.
Okay, so I feel like I am going to cause an uprising.
I cause an uprising every time I tell people I didn't like the cyberpunk anime.
Well, god damn it. Now
Which one
that
didn't? Which
just
one didn't you like? That would cause an uprising.
uh
I hope it's that. That'd be
I
awesome.
I feel like I tried the Castlevania one at one point and I watched like 2 episodes and just
Oh, really?
never finished it. Yeah.
No shit.
And I've heard really good things too. That's why
That's
I started it.
really cool. All right.
I also tried Devilman Crybaby.
Wait, Devilman or Devil May Cry?
Devilman Crybaby.
Oh, Devilman Crybaby. Okay,
Yeah.
that's like a third or fourth one in that series of movies because the Devilman is a thing.
But I feel like my like uh
Yes, Castlevania counts as anime.
I feel
It was
like
made by a
my
U.S. studio. Oh, then you might be right. I don't know, but I still call it anime.
that's kind of interesting point.
Yeah,
But
I
I
still call
guess
it anime.
my understanding of or my experience with anime is so limited that
Right. That's
uh
why I thought that'd be a fun question.
yeah. Like
Okay.
for example, like Baki, like that's I actually enjoyed that. I think
Okay.
that's one that a lot of people don't.
Okay.
Uh
See a pattern here. Netflix anime. Netflix is on some shit. Uh, what's a video game
but I
that
know
you tried that you thought you would like, but you turns out you absolutely hated? You hated it. Thought it was a terrible game, bad game, but you thought you were gonna love it. Everybody loved it.
uh I mean I've not really like in the past had a lot of
You don't have
people.
to have beaten it either.
Are you
Mega-
trying to get me to say something? I feel like you're
No,
trying to
no,
get me
I'm
to say
just
something.
No, I'm sure there are people that would know what I'm talking about from what mine
Wait
is.
for
Basic
Retro to
would say.
say Mega Man.
That's what Basic would say.
Baki's ridiculous.
I do like Baki.
I would have to say the worst game, like in terms of my overall experience and how quickly I was turned off to playing it. Um, and this is really not like a good game, so people may not be surprised, but Call of Duty Cold War. Or no,
Oh
not
yeah.
was it Cold War? Yeah, or Vanguard.
One. Okay, so
Might have been
Vanguard was the one
Vanguard.
after Modern Warfare when they did Modern Warfare reboot. Vanguard was the World War II one after that.
I think it was Vanguard. There was one that just had a terrible, terrible first few days of connectivity, and it like I played the first few days where like all of our friends come over and we have this huge like weekend of just straight Call of Duty and junk food, and uh
It's a fun
after that
weekend.
weekend I never played the game again. So
I don't blame you.
Souls
I was
2.
man, I miss the days of. You know what? No, I don't miss the days of Call of Duty being. I don't miss that. What am I thinking?
I saw somebody playing it
Uh,
last night, and or I guess they were playing Battlefield, but I was just like, man, I do miss doing first person stuff. And somebody who was it? Fuck. Oh, Torg. I think it was Torg was talking about possibly getting some Destiny 2 going, and
it's a fun game.
I never really played Destiny 2 a whole lot. Be so fun to get people to do like a raid at one point or something.
I love that kind of stuff. For just like quick one-off stuff, maybe a few times. It's hard for me to commit doing like long-term things, but that game can be fun for me. Fun sometimes. Like I get real bored with those real quick though.
Yeah, same. I go really hard at them for 2-3 months, and then once I kind of have gone through the grind and get everything, it just loses its
Yep.
appeal. But then new DLC comes out and it's like, oh, okay. And it's actually been like 2 or 3 DLCs, I think, since I've played, so should be a decent chunk of content.
Noise.
It was I again. uh
Have you ever pretended to be sick to get out of something so you could stay home and play a video game?
Absolutely.
What game?
Uh ooh, I think it so when I got the 360, I got it coming off of like being at my friend's house and playing with his all the time for a few
Okay.
months.
That was
Um
my introduction to 360 was at friend's house and being over there all the time because they had 360.
yeah, and we played Condemned Criminal Origins, and
Okay.
it's still, I swear, I promise, even with friends, that game was terrifying.
I bet.
Um
First person
like
horror is fucking terrifying, man.
I remember a point where we actually both fully jumped out of our chairs. God, it was just such a fun game. But I got a 360, got that game, um, and there were 2 or 3 days where I got up at like 4, uh, and would be playing it before everybody got up, and then there was, I think, the last day I was like, I can't. This is catching up. uh,
That was definitely something that I did a lot for many game releases. Would call off work sometimes several days in a row when new games would come out. I know for a fact, Final
go
Fantasy 14, the Heaven's Ward expansion, and the Stormblood expansion, and Shadowbringers expansion. I called off work for all of those, and then I called off work. I called off work like I want to say 4 days in a row for Final Fantasy VII remake. I had I have the big collector's edition of it that had the Cloud Strife statue on a motorcycle. It was big. It was almost like 2 feet long. It was
God,
a big ass statue, and showed up almost 2 days early. It was like a day and a half early before the game's actual
that's a nice
release.
surprise.
I stayed home. I played it and I played it and I played it.
That's so awesome.
So, okay, let's see here. Hey, what is next on your list after Sekiro? Do you have that figured out yet?
Oh
Because
shit, I
you're gonna
forgot
be done with
Diablo
that.
4 is coming out.
Oh fuck,
When is that, Zay?
that's June, I think,
Oh shit.
which is next
Dude,
month,
I
June 6th. That's less than a month away.
June 6th, no shot.
Oh man, Final Fantasy
Um
16 comes out June 22nd. Holy shit!
that
And then
is
that new Zelda comes out
very
in like
close to
3
my
days.
birthday.
The new Zelda comes out on my wife's birthday this Friday.
Sorry, I'm just if I don't do this kind of stuff like right in the moment,
What are you doing?
I will 100% forget. I'm just
No,
adding calendar things for those days.
oh,
Yeah.
ugh, I'm terrible with my calendar.
Yeah, I
My
it's
wife's always
like
on me
gotten to
about it.
that point where I need to, otherwise I'm gonna be disappointing people and myself. This thing with Destiny 2, what are you grinding for? Just to sit and wait for the next content release. There's no end goal with that game, just a waiting room for Bungie to get your wallet. True,
It's fun to
but
play
I
through
think
the first bit though.
yeah, and I think it's definitely more fun with people because I like Destiny 1, I spent so many days looking up on LFG and finding random people to do raids with, and those random people, like, it was so much fun. I can't imagine doing that with like all of you guys, like people that I actually have gotten to hang out with and know, and like that shit would be so much fun.
You know, before Twitch, the only
I would
time
love
I've ever done
grinding.
that, the only time I've ever done that besides Twitch, like reaching out to some online community, I reached out to some I don't even remember which fighting game community it was. It wasn't like FCG subreddit. It was some other subreddit of fighting games, and I made a post about just trying. I was like, I want to learn how to play some fighting games better. I need some people to play online with that aren't the people who are just like in online matches whooping my ass. I met like 4 really cool dudes that were playing Grand Blue Fantasy Versus with me, and uh fuck, what is that other name? Other game. Under Night in Birth. Hard name to remember. Anime fighting games. And they were like the nicest people, and they were just some random people from Reddit. They were the nicest dudes. They taught me a lot about like how to play fighting games like for real.
Yeah, I do remember, initially when I was playing
Under Night
Elden
in
Ring
Birth
on
is the
release.
shit, Zay. That's my favorite fighting game. Under Night in Birth, EXCLR. That's like they remade that game like 4 times with just better balancing and new characters and stuff. Oh, you're gonna whoop my ass. I do love that game. Oh, what is her name? Lean? Is that the girl name?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Lean. Linne. That was my girl.
Oh, character, gotcha.
Yeah, the character. She's
Oh shit.
super fast. Waldstein. Is that her homie? Isn't that her homie? Is that the big dude? That is the really big dude. That's her homie. That's like her grandpa or something in the story of that game. I don't know who he is. He's huge. He takes up like half the screen. He takes up like it says when it says 3, 2, 1 fight, you know how a fighting game does, his arms are already reaching into like my screen, almost touching me. He's so huge, but he's slow. And the character I play is super fast. I use my speed. It's a fun game. I suck online with it though. Everybody online whoops my ass.
Yeah, you just like that's the great thing. Like I've made so many awesome friends, you know, doing this that like part of what I get so excited about is uh you know, the same things that I get to watch all of you get into for the first time that I'm super hyped about, like I get to do that too, and you guys get to share things with me that I get to experience for the first time, and it's just this like I don't know, it's super super cool.
That's one of my favorite things about like sharing a first playthrough with people, and that's why I like doing that so much with new games that I haven't tried out. And one of my favorite things to watch too is watch people play first playthroughs.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. I don't think I'll
I
ever
like
get
seeing the
tired of.
genuine reactions from people playing games that I love.
Yeah. Yeah, I will never get tired of Bloodborne first playthroughs.
Right. Yeah. And I know some people don't like to watch or stream brand new games when they come out, but that's something that I've always liked doing because I feel like there's people out there that can't afford games and don't want to buy a game, but they want to watch it a little bit. So usually a lot of people don't like watching brand new games when they come out, like that new Star Wars game. But I feel like there's a lot of people out there that watch so many people do first playthroughs. That's just what they do. They don't even play the games; they just watch them.
Yeah, I think what I've it is kind of weird. It's like you have a ton of people that don't care and don't mind watching a playthrough and still are planning on playing it on their own and it doesn't, you know, ruin things. But then you also have the other people that are like with I did this with Ragnarok where um Spongelet, thank you for the lurk. Sorry, I know I've not been super on top of chat, y'all, but um God dang it. Why did I do that? Now I lost it.
What'd you do?
I lost my thought.
Potato again?
Yep. Yeah, just watching first playthroughs is a ton of fun. I think what I was saying is I did that with Ragnarok where um
Oh
I didn't
right.
watch any
You
playthroughs of that.
talking about God of War Ragnarok?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So like
I still haven't played
that one I'm going to
any of
go
them.
into pretty much completely spoiler free.
Thank you, Zay. Yeah, there are those games that even I want to go in
Jeez.
spoiler free. But man, that'll be a first playthrough I do on stream someday. That 2018 God of War remake. I still haven't played it, and I still don't know jack shit about it. I don't know nothing about any of those stories, any of those games. I've never played any God of War. Never played the PS2 ones, the PS3 ones, and none of them.
Just
They never
not interested or had like other ones you were
in that time period when PS2 was a thing, and I had a PS2. I did not care about those games. I did not want to play those. I was playing first person shooters and JRPGs.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it obviously like the last 10 years, you know, has pretty much only been COD up until EldenRing. So I totally, you know, if it weren't for all of you guys, like I would not know of half the games that I do now.
Yeah, it's really cool watching. Like, it's a fun way to discover
Didn't
new
get
games.
into God of War till PS3. Yeah.
Ragnarok online spoilers. It's fucked up, Zay, that my brain first, as soon as he said that, I was like, isn't that talking about Ragnarok online? what the hell Ragnarok is he talking about? I don't know what
Wait,
Ragnarok
what
is.
is Ragnarok Online?
And then it eventually clicked, and that's why I asked, wait, you mean God of War Ragnarok? Because my brain immediately went to Ragnarok Online, which is a
Oh shit.
anime as fuck, like free to play as fuck MMO that's been around since, I don't know, 2005 or something.
Oh wow, it's like 88% on Google.
We're not old, Gravy. We're just wise. Yeah, I'm talking about a free to play MMO from like 2005, and yeah, we're not old.
Soup. I never got to end game.
2002. Thank you very much, Zay. I'm pretty sure it's older than Maple Story. Maple Story always seemed like a ripoff of Ragnarok Online.
Rookie, what is up?
By 1 year, no shit. Damn, it was that close, and I called it. I remember seeing Ragnarok Online stuff being like, that game. I want to play that.
Let me see.
What's your opinion on Fortnite?
Oh boy. Okay.
I
That's
have
really
a
funny.
huge list
I
of questions that I've compiled here. That was a random one. I as I'm going, I'm like, oh, that's a random ass one. I like that one. That could be controversial too. What's your opinion
that
of
is
Fortnite?
really juicy one.
Art nut. Indra.
Um, actually, I was talking with Torg a little bit about this earlier today. It's not. It is a game that I played a shitload of because at the time it was the game that uh was in between CODs, and all of my buddies at the time were playing it. So yeah, we just kind of jumped in and started learning it, but I've not played it in a very, very long time. I don't have any real desire to. But
I
it
tried it
is,
like I want to say 3 or 4 games I played through.
yeah, it's really hard not to have a ton of respect though for what they've pulled off in the gaming industry, like in their partnerships and just their ways of pulling off like in-game live events and stuff. It's
Fortnite itself became a
nobody,
platform.
yeah, nobody else is close. Like it's just um so yeah, I have a
I'm
lot of
surprised
respect for
Fortnite
what
doesn't
they've
have
done,
praise the
but
sun emote. If Fortnite doesn't have praise the sun emote, they fucking should, because they got what the
just
they got
two
so much
guys
shit
with
in there.
ADHD having to talk about everything and nothing at the same time. It was very poggers.
Damn right, Torg. I could never wrap my head around the building while playing, and then by the time they released the whole, no build play, I just didn't care anymore. Never even tried the whole no build play. Almost pulled me in. They almost pulled me back in to try it again when they released Goku and Vegeta skins. I really
Oh
wanted to
shit,
run
I
around as
didn't know
Goku
that.
and Vegeta with guns,
This is a
but I restrained myself, and I'm glad I did. That game has so many skins. You can be anybody. You got Goku running around with a xenomorph from Aliens, who's also, and then your third team member's John Cena, and then your fourth team member's a hot dog.
oh my god, dude.
It's the wildest thing. But like, I'm glad I did try it myself because of like the respect for what some of those players pull off in the game. Like, there's some good ass Fortnite players.
Yeah, that I mean that's like yeah, there's some
Gravy and a
really
John
good
Cena.
COD players out there, but if you threw building into COD, like yeah, Fortnite is a special kind of sweat.
Yeah.
Very thick sweat. I can
What was the
be
first console you
gravy
ever
in a
owned?
John Cena hot dog skin. First console?
I don't know if I've ever asked you that exact question. We've talked a lot about consoles and stuff. My first one was Sega Genesis. I mentioned that earlier.
I can't remember if it was the
Commodore 64 was
N64
my dad's.
or the Game Boy Color.
Ooh, Game Boy
Can't
Color was
remember.
so good. That was a Christmas present I got one year.
Yeah, that was a birthday present I got. Remember, it was the atomic purple one. It was
I had the
actually
solid
funny
purple.
enough. I got that for my birthday, and that birthday, I also had gerbils,
Ooh,
both of which were female, um,
cute.
and woke up the next morning to little mini gerbils in the
Oh,
cage. Yeah.
was
So
one of them actually not a female?
yes, yeah. So
Okay, so
that was interesting.
she
We
just
had to get rid of
he was identifying as a female dribble.
we had to get rid of the like the dad because apparently they are not very kind to their kin. So
No, they like to eat their kids. They like to
yeah,
fucking eat their kids.
yeah,
It's disgusting.
yeah. That's insane to me. Like I what I don't know.
I had the only time I ever had a little pet like that was a rat. My sister had a rat, and then she didn't want to take care of it anymore, so it became my rat. And I took care of it for a while, and then she wanted it back, so it became her rat again.
My brother had a rat for a little bit. He
He
also had
was
a
really
bearded
cool.
dragon.
I mean, I had a lot of friends that had bearded dragons. Those are cool.
Yeah, his got really big too. I mean, with tail and everything, it was like over 2 feet. Um, thank you for the shout, Torg.
Thanks, dude.
Still on Fortnite. uh, I did. I think I've told this on stream before, but at one point, uh, I think I mentioned to you all that I was in like a young people's like recovery group thing of some kind, and uh, we just go like random places and whatever we could do to stay busy and not be getting fucked up pretty much. And so we went to a pet store that had like it was a crazy exotic pet store. It was massive. And for some reason I decided I would
Oh,
buy a tarantula.
ooh,
Um
gross. Nope.
yeah. Yep. And I thought maybe if I own a tarantula it will help me get over my fear of spiders. And
Okay.
truth be told, it does not. So, uh, yeah, dude, oh my god,
Did you
I would
sleep at all?
try, huh?
Did you sleep at all? Because I wouldn't be able to
I,
sleep with that in my fucking house.
I did sleep, but,
Oh,
yeah, dude, there's a few times that I tried getting like the confidence to hold it, and I did, but it was, oh my god, like even just thinking about it is causing me to sweat.
dude,
TiVo, hello,
just thinking about this
good to see
tarantula thing
you.
is like literally making my skin crawl, and I'm anxious.
Yeah, it was not. Don't
I hate
recommend. If you don't
spiders.
like spiders, don't get over that by buying a spider.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
If you don't like spiders, get a cat because they'll eat them all.
true. That is true.
Also, it's not
I've,
true that you eat spiders in your sleep because spiders are way too afraid of people to ever want to be walking around in our mouths. So it's not as a common word. You ever hear that? You ever hear that thing where it's like, everybody swallows or eats like 10 spiders a year? It's not
yes,
true. It's not true.
good. Thank God. I'm waiting for you
Silverfish
to
and
be like,
centipedes
it's
are the
actually
worst thing.
20.
No, no, it's not. Don't tell me that. My neighbor just turned down my fan.
What?
We have the same fan remote.
Are you no shot?
The condo is like they have it's condos that are like that are like attached,
That's so
kind of like
great.
a townhouse. But if I hold my remote low enough to the ground, it won't reach her fan, so I can turn mine on,
Oh my god.
and it won't reach hers. But she's probably standing right underneath mine,
You guys ever have
right over
fan
me.
wars?
Oh, I don't want to start that. She's a nice lady. She's a single mom with 2 kids.
Oh, Gravy, you're
She's
so
got like a
nice.
4-year-old boy and like a 2-year-old boy. Man, they're hellions. Single mom
Cinco,
her up, dude.
hello.
She's a trooper. She's awesome.
I can't rented out a basement to a dude that had a tarantula, and we would go down there, play with it all the time. Oh god.
That's disgusting, Suffer. No.
Like nothing ever happened, but it just like part of what freaked me out so much is that uh one of the things I didn't realize that they do is they like shoot their hairs out. So like the hairs that they have on their legs, they actually will shoot those out as a defense mechanism, and it will, whatever it touches, it will like burrow into.
No, I don't want that. Get that
Yeah.
away from me.
So I was just like, I was more so concerned of that the whole time than anything else. It was just, uh, yeah,
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I don't know why the heck I did that.
Hey, so being afraid of spiders and stuff, and or at least tarantulas or whatever.
Mhm.
Living where you live, do you are there tarantulas in the wild? Are there big ass
Oh,
spiders there? Is there scorpions?
dude, I've lived here my entire life, besides a few years in Colorado, and this last summer was the first time that I have ever actually seen not just one but three wild tarantulas on the same hike.
How
Yeah,
big
it
were
was
they?
like straight up just crossing the trail. Like yeah, it was
Just out for a walk?
yeah, it was crazy.
How big were they?
I mean, like diameter wise, or I guess circumference wise, like a baseball.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
Too big for me to even want to try to step on. If it were to like come at me, I would just run.
yeah, it's kind of crazy that um I've not seen any of those, but I've seen rattlesnakes. I've never seen a Gila monster, actually.
Ooh. A what?
A Gila monster.
I don't I is that
Those are actually
English?
really those are
Spell this
actually
for
really
me.
interesting. Gila.
Monster?
I
Oh.
love spider bros, so cute.
Oh, it's like a lizard.
But those things are like
These are cool. Love lizards.
they are freaking
Oh,
messed
wait.
up
How
though.
big is this thing?
They're not all that big.
Okay, there's some angles here in some of these shots that I'm seeing on Google Images that kind of make them look big as fuck. There's the angle of one next to a tree was weird.
Like a Komodo dragon or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think that they
There's some pretty big ones here though. Like,
is it their skin?
yeah, big fat tails. These are pretty. I like these. I've always wanted
Yeah, so
a
they're
cool
actually
lizard.
venomous.
I figured it's bright yellow. It looks like a defense mechanism type of skin. Does it just secrete poison all over it?
I don't know if
Or does it have one of those like monitor lizard extremely bacterial mouths that just rot flesh away when it bites you?
oh god, like recluse.
Yep, that's kind of how the is that the monitor lizard or is that another one of them? Their mouths are so filled with bacteria, it just basically rots your flesh away.
Uh
But they're so cute. I love them.
oh yeah, it's the bite.
Yeah. So you saw these in Arizona? Like you saw those there?
I've never seen
But they're there.
wild ones before. Yeah.
They're supposed to be there.
Hmm.
Oh fuck.
My mom is like has hiked an ungodly amount of times. Like last year, she had a um challenge of hiking like I think it was like 150 days or something like that. Um, and she's only ever seen a Gila monster like 2 times.
Okay, so they are venomous, but it's not fatal, and no reports of fatalities have ever been confirmed since 1930.
Oh, that's
And
good.
this
They're
was
not really like fast or
okay.
aggressive or anything, and and once again, they are typically like not uh out and about. So
Yeah, it's good. They're pretty bad symptoms. Like it's going to be real severe. It's going to be bad, but you're not going to die.
hmm, that's good.
Sounds like a really painful vomit filled
Lupin,
and
good to
just
see you.
dizziness,
Nature, you
swelling,
scary.
everything hurts, high blood
So
pressure.
true.
No, low blood pressure. Oh. So yeah, you're about to just pass out and faint right away because you're such low blood pressure. Ugh. Nature.
Yeah, nature's real scary, and that's the like Arizona's not too bad, you know, but it's like a mini version of Australia.
Yeah, kinda.
Also
Almost.
less venomous, I think.
My dad grew up there in Arizona from when he was born till he was like 13 or 14. And he's told me of it. I know of at least two different stories where him and his dad were outside and his dad used a shovel and cut a rattlesnake's head off. Like they were just right there next to the house as they were like outside in the yard. Is what he told me.
You know, you know what's kind
I
of
don't know.
crazy about those
I don't know where though.
is that
What's crazy?
uh, I was always told growing up that even if you have done that, that you should still like GTFO because even just the freaking head can jump like 6 feet or something like that.
Yep. I have I've
Ugh.
heard that, and it was probably my dad who told me that. Yeah, and the venom that's still left within its fangs is still enough to kill you.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Because
did I never told you guys about the snake in Sedona story. Oh, fuck.
what you got? Snake in Sedona.
Yeah, so my family would go up to Sedona and like every year, and there's this place that we'd go to that we'd stay at, and it was right next to the creek, and there was like stairs that led to it with all this kind of old decrepit wood. Uh and we'd go down there and spend hours just as kids like going around and catching lizards. Um and
That sounds awesome.
we got there one year, and right when we got in and parked, we bolted straight to the creek, and uh we saw a snake's tail that was like sticking out of, you know, some little bushes or something. And so we eventually got it, and we brought it over to a water fountain that wasn't being used, and just put it in there and started, you know, just kind of seeing like where it would crawl off to. And um, turns out, you know, we go to dinner, we put this thing in a little like sealed but with air holes container. Um, go to dinner. At dinner, explain the story of the snake, and one of my cousin's like ex-boyfriends or something mentioned like what color it was. We told him, and he told us that it was most likely a water moccasin, which is like a crazy.
Very venomous, poisonous,
Yeah,
whatever.
and it was a baby as well. um
Oh man,
So
where's mom at?
yeah, so we were playing with this thing and got home from dinner and forgotten that the lid to the container that we uh brought was actually cracked. And so the container was empty and we had to uh basically Steve Irwin the sheets and everything and eventually found it and got it put back outside. But it was thanks for grabbing your retro bit. um it was very very scary.
Terrifying, man.
Like we were straight up like holding it and it was totally fine, like not aggressive, but man, that's one thing I remember growing up that I was told about rattlesnakes too, is like baby snakes just don't have the venom control.
I'll just load you up.
Mm-hmm.
Hell with all that.
Oh, let me see. I think Pete was the only question so far. Top 30
Oh yeah,
greatest
you
of all
got the
time.
whole join to ask a question if anyone has a question for
Yeah, let
us.
me actually you came up with some really good ones.
You guys probably old enough to remember this. Remember when Macho Man Randy Savage got bit by a Jake the Snake Roberts Cobra? I wasn't watching wrestling then during the Randy Savage stuff, so I think I've seen that clip though. But
Yeah, I feel like I've seen that too.
I definitely wasn't watching wrestling at that point. The only time I was into wrestling was like during that whole Attitude Era with Stone Cold, Mankind, The Rock, Hardy Boys, Degeneration X.
I mean that is kind of fucked though. Not gonna lie. If I was into wrestling and as a kid didn't realize what was going on and saw that happen, yeah, I would have shit a brick.
Yep, that's some dumb stuff.
Oh yeah, let me pin that. Let me see. So I know you at least for the last few months, as far as I know, have been doing magic get-togethers.
Yep.
What other things like outside of um, streaming and gaming and all of that do you find yourself doing? And it's
At this
okay to
point,
say
kind of just
nothing.
that. At this point, kind of just that.
Yeah, I feel that.
Since the car accident, because before it was a lot of going to shows. I haven't done that, been able to do that in almost a year though.
Yeah.
That's when I really picked up, like going heavy on the streaming was once since the accident happened. Um, so hopefully I'll get to go to some more shows in like the next 6 months or so. But that's the other thing is going to see bands live music.
Yeah. You've
I would
been
always
you've been
often
working
would
your ass off
record.
in PT.
Yeah, trying to get there. I would often record video at shows and put it on my YouTube too. There's some pretty decent recordings on there.
Yeah.
Actually my most viewed and most whatever videos are of live shows I've put up on YouTube. So that's always that was something that me and my wife like to do a lot together too. But you can't have a bad back and be standing next to a push pit.
Yeah.
You can't have a bad back and have your knees pressed right up against the
Dude.
stage. Having crowd surfing and head walking people jumping on top of you and stuff.
Yo, first off, chat, go and follow, or go and drop Gravy a sub.
Wait, what?
That banner that
Oh,
you
YouTube.
put up is
On my
freaking
YouTube.
amazing.
It's just I stole that and then just put the gravy robber thing on it.
I mean, it's
I
it's fucking
just
it's
overlapped
sick.
a few things. I actually saw it recently. I was like, why didn't I just make that gravy robber like the whole image like over top of that? I don't know.
Love
I
that.
made it her shirt. Yeah, but Magic's been a lot of fun.
Yeah,
What we were dealing
I
with.
loved Pokemon, but I never actually got into any of the games themselves, like actually playing the TCGs.
So the biggest problem is money.
Yeah.
Shit's expensive.
Yeah.
So what we started doing was, we're just playing with ourselves. That's what we're doing. We're playing with ourselves. And four guys in a basement playing with ourselves, playing Magic the Gathering. So we figured, it's okay to then use proxies. So we just put a lot of time into printing cards out on sticker paper and using old shitty Magic the Gathering cards, and then putting the stickers on top of the old shitty Magic cards, and then putting them in Dragon Shield sleeves with the plastic card protectors. We just play with those, so we can play with any cards we want, just build any decks we want. It's not illegal or anything. It's just you're printing cards as long as you don't do competitive work with it, or competitive play with it.
Yeah.
You're not trying to sell it. You're just using it for your own fun. It's awesome. That's been a lot of fun. The sucky part is making the decks, because it becomes arts and craft time, and you gotta cut out 100 stickers and stick them onto 100 cards. We always play EDH Commander, which is a 100 card format.
That's it's still I'm sure it takes some time, but it's
It's
definitely
it's so worth it, because
saves
then you
you
can just play
some.
with any cards you want. Because I was in a card shop recently and asked about one land, and it's one single card to give you one bit of energy to get a card out, and the type it was like a $35 land. But it was like, if you needed like get better land stuff in your deck, this is what you would need to get. It's like $35 for this one card.
That's
No,
insane.
no.
Like that, I picture like just a normal Pokemon trainer card being $35.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
that's not
Shit like that.
no.
Like so it prevents you. It becomes this paywall of it preventing you from playing with certain cards. So once you remove that, and you
Ragdoll.
can just play with anything. And the commander format's really cool. It's like, commander format is, you have a main character card that like always stays out, and it's your commander that will have abilities that will help your other cards in a way. And he's always there, and you have to play cards of the same color of your commander. And you can't have any doubles of any card. Like, normal Magic the Gathering is built heavily off of having 4 of the same card. That's the max you can have. So it's always building these combos of having 4 of the same card in there, so you have a better chance of getting that card that you want. But commander is, no, you can only have 1 of every card, and it's 100 cards.
Damn.
Then you have this commander card, which is doing all that makes it pretty expensive, because it allows you to use any card from like any series, and then you just say, nope, I'm printing it out and making my own.
Yeah, I definitely can. um I heard stories of people that were trying to like complete their decks for um Pokemon tournaments and stuff. And like for me it was always just, I will open the packs, and whatever I get, cool. um I can't imagine having to, before the printing was a thing, like having to go through and just hope for the best, and you just never get the deck that you need.
Yep.
Sucks.
when I was still
Um,
playing. We didn't start doing the printing thing till very recently, but I've been playing off and on since 1997, 1996.
Yeah.
And my towards the end of it, before we started printing our own, like my best deck that I had was it was called a sliver. There's these creature types called slivers, and I made a commander deck out of it. And when I decided I was out, I sold all the cards. All the like main cards out of it was over 400 some dollars.
Yeah.
And what? I'm never doing this again. And also around that same time, I was buying a packs, and there was a special series out, and I bought a pack when we were out on vacation somewhere in some random card shop on the west side of Michigan. And I pulled like the rarest card in this new set. It was a $400 card, Tarmogoyf. It's called the Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it right, but it just sounds ridiculous. It's a giant tree monster, and it was like a $400 card. So this is a great sending pack, great sending card. Thank you for seeing me off, because I'm still done with Magic the Gathering. I'm selling this on eBay, and I did.
Damn.
Like $385 in like a week, gone, sold, shipped.
That's wild. Yeah, the greatest opening moment that I ever experienced, because like that binder, for example, like those were great cards, but I never got that like opening up and getting a Charizard, you know.
Right.
Um, but when was it Champion's Path, which was like I think 2 years ago now at this point, maybe 3 years ago. Um,
Is that a series of Pokemon cards?
it is, yeah. It's a much newer set. It was actually like their yearly kind of short limited print set that they do. Where like they'll put it out, and then whatever gets put out that first wave is it, and that's it. Um, and I ended up with a buddy. We got we split the packs, and I ended up pulling the was it Rainbow Charizard VMAX Rainbow Rare.
I never had any luck in Pokemon cards when I was into Pokemon cards, but I didn't stay into Pokemon cards very long during the.
It's like yeah, no, I never I there we go. I was into them for like the first few sets, and then once it started going into the Neo stuff, I just think I started aging out of it.
So we got a few questions here. Supernaut asks, since neither of you two have beaten Dark Souls 2, thank you for bringing that up. Should we expect a Dark Souls 2 co-op stream sometime in the future? If so, when? If not, why not? Retro,
I
if you
would
want to,
actually be so down for that to
I've
be.
actually talked to Suffer about that as well. I believe that was Suffer. Oh, can't just come running in here. Yeah, I think that, but yeah, that'd probably be the only way I would get through that game, is if I committed to a co-op. If I want to
That's
do
the
that,
only
fuck that game.
like Souls game that I would be down to co-op for the first playthrough. All the other ones, I
Same.
was like,
Yeah, that's
I
exactly
want
how I feel.
this. I want this for me. This is mine.
Oh man,
Ragdoll. Wait, who's your favorite Power Ranger?
this was so I'm, I can't decide. I'm stuck on two. I'm stuck on Zach, the Black Power Ranger, and Billy, the Blue Power Ranger from the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. But like that, they're both great.
I think I was always a fan of the Ranger.
Tommy.
Yeah, but I
How
like
is it not
I
Tommy
just
Green Ranger Rip? By the way, I know, Soup, I know, but Zach is awesome. He also was later portrayed as he was a drug dealer in several episodes of The Shield. If you remember that show, the late night police drama that was like next level. They would say shit on television, and it was like real dirty cop stuff. Yeah, he was on there as a drug dealer. I remember that. That was always cool. And I watched Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season 1 again, not that long ago, a few years ago. And Zach's awesome. He's always trying to bring everybody together. He's always just trying to bring the peace.
I
Jason and
somehow
Tommy are
ended up
always like,
watching the movie recently.
oh, I love that movie. I still, if unless my parents got rid of it, there should be a VHS tape of that movie in that basement. I still own that movie unless it's not there. And if it's not there, there's gonna be hell.
Dead.
Yeah. What's up, Dad?
Good to see
Hope
you,
work's
dude.
going well, or I hope you had a good day at work, whichever it is. I know you're going to work. Oh, you just ended stream.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, and then there was I know all right. Who's better, Van Damme or Seagal?
I mean, Van Damme was legit.
Van Damme is definitely better. I think I've enjoyed Steven Seagal's movies more, especially going back to them. There's my dad's a Steven Seagal fan, dude. He's a Van Damme fan too, but dude, Steven Seagal, what was the one? There's one with him in DMX.
What?
Yep. There's one with him and another rapper at some point, or is it two? He may be in two different movies with DMX.
Ragdoll, they're so bad.
They are so bad. They are really bad. Exit Wounds, is it? Yep, Exit Wounds.
I don't think I've ever
Seagal is
watched
a dick.
a
He
movie
he
of
he is a
either of theirs.
shitty person. He is. He's a cranky old man. But Steven Seagal, Jean-Claude Van Damme is pretty awesome. He is legit. His fighting skills are legit.
Like I've seen movies. Okay, like the Expendables. I've seen.
I've never seen any of those. Is Seagal in one of those?
Dude. Oh, yeah, he's in the second one apparently.
Is he really?
It's been a while since I've seen him. I think there's 3 of them. That'd be a good.
There's like 5 of them, I think, dude.
Really?
I think so. How many Expendables
Oh no. Okay, they're working on
movies are there?
4 now. Yeah, the 4th one comes out in September.
Yep. There's a 4th one coming out this year.
Yeah,
Jeez.
dude, those are. I just love
Jason
those
Statham.
movies because Sylvester Stallone is like 70 years old and is a just absolute tank of a man. Like he still is doing all of his own shit.
He directed the first one. Wow. The first Expendables Sylvester Stallone did.
I did not know that.
It's pretty cool. I should give that first one a watch.
Chuck Norris was in it at one point in one of them.
I liked a lot of the old action movies that this was kind of like playing on.
Metal movies are okay for what they are. Mindless action fun, over the hill
Oh,
action dudes. Exactly. Yeah, just a bunch of big old action crew doing lots of blowy up actions. should watch Seagal movies and just hit on them, just shit on them. Jesus Christ, what the?
Oh wow, Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't even really show up to the second one. He's like looks like he's probably the teaser for the second one at the end of the first one. I thought Schwarzenegger was in all of them. I know he wasn't in the first one really.
Yeah, I think it was.
Schwarzenegger's the man.
I think it
I
was
love his
Arnold
movies.
as the second big one to be added, and then I think maybe Chuck is in 3. That's a whole thing I never got into as a kid. Never really watched whatever
I
that
was
show
big
was
into
called.
watching a lot of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, those movies. Like specifically those. My dad was always he always had those on DVD and
John,
VHS
good to
ready
see
to
you,
go
dude.
when they came out.
Yeah.
Commando, Predator, True Lies, Total Recall. What was that? The Running Man, Last Action Hero.
Gee. Holy shit, 10 months. What the heck? Thank
10
you,
months,
Sheet.
baby. Damn.
That's insane. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, good week. I will say I have a guilty pleasure for Jingle All the Way.
I made my wife watch that movie this last Christmas. I bought it on Amazon Prime Video just so we could watch it.
It is just such a
That is a
good
great
kicky
movie.
ass, wholesome Christmas movie.
Bro, I love Sinbad was great. I love Sinbad.
Oh man, I forgot about
He's
Sinbad.
so good in that movie. He's so good in that movie.
I do use his corny ass lines on a daily basis.
Get to the chopper. Come on, kill me. Do it. I'm here. Do it now. I love his one-liners. Have you ever seen
When George
Batman
doesn't
Forever?
teabag people, he potato sacks them. Batman Forever?
No, no, I'm sorry. Batman and Robin. Have you seen Batman and
Yes.
Robin with Arnold
Yes.
Schwarzenegger as?
Yes.
Okay,
Recently.
really? It's been probably
Recently, yeah.
25 years. That okay.
Bro,
How did you did you have
you
fun?
gotta do it again. Get really, oh dude,
The bat nips.
get get really baked and watch that movie and try not to laugh.
Oh, I will absolutely be laughing. There's no way I could. There's no way I could do that.
Oh,
Oh
Arnold
man,
Schwarzenegger in that like costume. Oh jeez.
that
Wow.
came out like when I was like 10 years old. I think. Let me see this. I thought it was so cool as a kid.
I did too. I freaking loved that movie. And I had a huge crush on
I was 10 years old. Yeah, yeah.
Ivy.
Wait, Alicia Silverstone or Ivy Uma Thurman?
Both. Both, yeah. But
I had way more of a crush on Uma Thurman too. Poison Ivy.
yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, actually, Alicia Silverstone was real nice in that too. That was a fucking
Grew up with
ridiculous
4
movie,
boys. It
man.
was inevitable.
And Bane looked so cool in that movie.
Yes, dude. I
They made Bane
agree.
look like straight out of the comic books, like over the top, big as hell. He looked great, but he was
Yeah,
the
that was
old dumb stupid Bane under Poison Ivy's control, whatever, which is part of the comic book things. I know, blah, blah, blah. But it was really cool. He looked great.
that was one of the better pieces of that movie. One of
Yeah,
the
for
few.
sure. Good old
Yeah, that was
good. There's some interesting costuming, some fun costuming.
yeah.
These bat suits are so bad.
Trying to think of what other awesome. I mean, obviously, like Jurassic Park came out in '93.
Yep. And we had a Jurassic Park game on our Windows 3.1 computer. It was a cool, weird game. It was I had to put in actually I think it was dual boot computer that had DOS on it. It might have been a DOS game. It was like a top
Was it
down.
Park
Was it?
Builder?
No, it was like a top-down walk around Jurassic Park and try not to die.
Oh
I
shit,
never really could figure out what to do. I was a kid.
dude!
I was shit. That was probably I was 5 years old.
I remember
Well, 93. I would have been 6.
Jurassic Park Operation Genesis on the PlayStation 2, and that was like a
Never played that one.
it was like a tycoon park builder type game,
Okay.
similar to the like the Evolution ones that are out now. Yeah, that shit was so much fun. Just spending hours and hours perfecting this park just for like a typhoon to come through and just rip it all to shreds and send dinosaurs out free. And that was like original rage there.
Was that the first thing you raged at?
Yeah, I think so. But that was also really
Yeah,
close.
yeah,
That
actually,
was
that's a
like,
fun question. What's your first rage? Like, what do you think your first? Do you think that was it? Or was it something else?
no, it had to have been like, because the thing that I would consistently rage at was Need for Speed Underground.
Oh
Because I
man,
for
that's a
some reason I just like
what
you've seen me
was
do the boss fights, and like I if I get hit or whatever, or feel
it
like
was
I
one
screwed
on
up
the
early on, I'll
GameCube.
start over.
Did you ever
Um,
play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 on the GameCube or PS2 or Xbox?
what?
It has a yellow Lamborghini on the cover.
No.
I was obsessed with this game when I got this whatever year it came out, and I remember raging pretty fucking hard at this game for some reason.
I don't know what it is about racing games, but like if I'm
Oh my gosh, my wife
if
doesn't even
I'm
like
ahead
playing
the
them with
whole
me
way,
sometimes. It's one of her favorite. It's like one of the only games styles she likes to play. And
mm,
sometimes she just can't stand playing with me because I'm just like, nope, we're restarting the race. Hit restart race. We don't even get like halfway through, and nope, I don't like how that just happened. Nope. Oh man, I grew up
exactly how
playing a
it is.
lot of racing and driving games, and yeah, I do rate. There's rage there that I can't help.
My rage game, The Lion King. Oh, I've only actually watched gameplay of that. It looks maddening.
I've actually played it. It is tough. I've never beaten that level. I've gotten to that level. That fucking
That's
Lion King game
ridiculous.
is nuts. It's a cool
Those damn
game.
hippos.
It's a cool game. It plays really cool. It handles really cool. Feels really cool. Disney had some cool games in that era, but man, they made that hard. Like the
Soup
two Aladdin
Soup
games, the
might
Genesis and
actually
Nintendo game, both of those Aladdin games were great.
Soup might
But man,
actually be onto something here with the Mario Kart.
I love Mario Kart.
I think that on I had it
Bro,
on
do you
the
have a Switch?
SP, the Game Boy SP.
The Game Boy
Uh,
Advance SP?
yeah, and oh, dude, losing those races was the exact same feeling as Need for Speed.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh man.
frustrating.
Um, Double Dash. Holy
Battletoads.
shit! Back in the day, so much rage on that one, and I still rage at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You don't have a Switch, do you?
Mm-mm.
No. Damn. That's a fun one we could all play sometime.
Yeah, I know I've seen people do like Mario Kart and uh yeah, like obviously I know Soup's done some tourneys.
Yes, he has. Do you like Smash Brothers?
Uh yeah, I mean I played the crap out of it back in the day with cousins,
You were a
and
Smasher, a Smash Bro.
but I haven't played since then. So That would be
I
very bad.
got into it a little bit at Melee, but that was it, man. That game is something else.
I do remember in high school actually, uh, all of us kids figuring out the like old N64 games you could play on the computer at school.
Yep. Hell yeah.
And that was the
Emulators.
go-to was Super Smash. Used to play Smash competitively. Holy shit. Play the hell out of Melee.
Zachin,
Run Mario
Chad.
Kart Smash streams when. Which of you two is the better cook?
I mean, I can cook, but I just don't. I don't know. Do you cook at all?
Sort of the same. I made some pretty bougie ramen last night. I'll say that.
I can make a pot of chili. I can make mastacholi or spaghetti.
Mastacholi. What is mastacholi?
Like those big hollow noodles, the big thick hollow noodles.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
That's just tomato sauce and noodles. You boil noodles, and it's like making macaroni and cheese. You just make a tomato sauce instead of making a cheese sauce. You make noodles.
Yeah.
I can make breakfast. I can make pancakes and French toast, and if I had a waffle iron, I could make some pretty good eggs.
I'm trying to
I'm
think
really
like what's the craziest thing that I've ever
I know how to make
made. I
tacos,
don't.
but my tacos aren't the best in the world. I know how to make
I
them though.
made I made green bean casserole for Thanksgiving last year,
I have made one of those too.
and it wasn't like the
I can
canned. It
tell you.
was it was all legit. We'll
Okay,
say.
I was gonna say I can tell you exactly how I made mine, and mine was canned. So yours is already better. You're a better cook. There you go.
I think.
I used
Trying to
canned
think.
cream of mushroom soup and those French's dried onion ring things.
I did use the Frenches. Got to use the Frenches.
Oh yeah.
Smash is so much fun. I love Brawl and Ultimate. Only Smash 64 though. Melee and Beyond metas were pretty. Yeah, that like Smash is just I past the N64. It's a whole different world. Apparently, there's like a whole bunch of really crazy controversy going on over the last like 6 months with the Smash community and Nintendo, and
Oh, what did they do now?
I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure the gist is that Nintendo is not very Nintendo community friendly.
Okay, that's very true. They're Nintendo doesn't know how to do any kind of community online anything.
Yeah, seeing controversy for like a year, it's complicated. Nintendo shut down. That's what it. Yeah, that's what it was. They shut down a major tournament.
Oh, did they?
There we go. Uncomplicated, right there.
Oh, a lot of sexual misconduct. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, shut that shit down.
Oh yeah. There's outing other players, competitive player.
That's not
Jesus.
cool. I know there was a big controversy with, I think it was Evo, with a whole lot of underage drinking
Oh damn.
and some sexual
Jesus,
misconduct
I
with
didn't.
some potential underage people who were also underage drinking. It was
Damn.
like main guys that had set up Evo or something. Blew up like last year.
Dude, I saw that, Indra.
Entire Twitch channel suspended yesterday
I
mid
did
stream
see
wall.
that.
And then, oh shit, really?
Yep.
Wow.
Something. So noted too on that. That was a Nintendo approved thing. Like they
Right.
approved that, and then they striked it.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it's and of course it happens to be like just
Now, was that
like
Twitch's fault or was that Nintendo's fault?
Nintendo is the one that
Okay.
placed the strike. YouTube
Okay.
did confirm that with her. But
What was
of
on YouTube,
course,
not Twitch?
sorry, it was Twitch, but just in the last week, like a few days before that, her YouTube got demonetized as well.
Oh shit! Wow,
So double whammy. Yeah.
that's awful.
Smash community has basically cannibalized itself, and to be honest, don't think it can recover. Nintendo rightfully doesn't want to touch them. Yeah. Yeah, that's I mean, granted, they do have plenty that they can, you know, continue on with and get into that. You know, I'm sure that's a large franchise that's going to be lost, but they've got plenty of intellectual property to fill its place. At least I would assume so, that they've probably got plenty of projects to take over.
Yeah, they can kind of do whatever they want, and they kind of do.
Twitch should be doing their homework as well. Yeah, I agree.
You know, they make all the games that sell their consoles. They make they are extremely powerful. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They always have. They always will. Nintendo's a weird company, man.
Yeah, I don't think that like Nintendo, as much as people are not going to like hearing this, Nintendo is old gaming, and the way that they are continuing to run that company is the old way of handling the gaming industry, and it's just not. I don't know. I don't think that our generation and people coming after us are going to continue to support companies like that. Like I don't know. It just seems like those types of approaches don't fly very much as much as they used to with like our parents and all of that.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, they have the whole mentality of, hey, we make all the Mario games, we make the Zelda, we make the Metroid games, we make Luigi games, the Kirby games, the Smash games. We make these games, and here's our console. You either like it or you don't.
Yeah, it's the untouchable attitude,
Yeah.
which I that that doesn't
No
typically
one's
go
ever done
well.
the handheld market better. There are some great handhelds, but like no one's ever lasted the way they did. The Vita was a great console, but Sony didn't support it the way Nintendo supports their handhelds. PSP was a great handheld, but Sony didn't support it the way Nintendo supported their handhelds.
Yeah.
The DS and the 3DS and now the Switch, which is still a home console too. It's
Oh my god, Torg.
doing fucking cat.
If you develop a
You
video game and even have a reference of inspired by greats like name of a particular plumber and triangle chasing princess saver with obscure wind instrument, you're gonna have your entire project earnings taken from you. Yes.
You're right. The Vita could have done so well within reach. I have my Vita. It was plugged in my nightstand 'cause I played almost every day.
The white ones are so cool. Steam Deck has potential to overcome it, but they don't have the
Steam
market
Deck is
share like
great.
Nintendo
Yeah.
does. Yeah, Steam Deck is kind of insane.
Just the last time I was playing Magic at Matt's house, I got killed really early in the first match, and I said, "Where's your Steam Deck?" 'Cause it's 4-player free for all, and if first one to die, then you're sitting there waiting for 3 players to still continue the game. Go get your
Yeah,
Steam Deck. I'm playing this shit. I played EldenRing on a Steam Deck for a little bit. It's amazing.
that's
It's so
awesome.
nice.
It's so crazy that like to think that Violet was playing
Mm-hmm.
Elden Ring on a Steam Deck, seamless
Seamless
co-op mod.
modded. Yeah.
Like what?
And
That's
streaming
just
it.
so cool. Yeah, and streaming it.
Wild. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was
Those
super
things are
cool.
powerful, man. They get so warm
And you
though.
Torg.
Holy crap, the heat that was
Just
being
kidding.
when you're traveling, catching flights. Yeah, it's a good time for a Vita.
I never had
They are little.
wait. Yeah, no, I had a PSP. I never had a Vita. PSP was
PSP
still
was
pretty sweet.
awesome. I love those little discs. Yeah, I had one of those right away, and with I believe it was Wipeout Pure and Twisted Metal Head On. That was a fun game. Have you played any of the Twisted Metal games?
Shoot, whatever one was on the PlayStation, I think.
That was all of them? You mean
Ah,
PS1?
yes.
Okay, so that's like
Was
5
it?
of
I
them.
think it might have been Black.
Okay, that's on PS2 and also on PS4.
Yeah, it was Black.
That's a good one. Those are fun games. That's arguably the best one. At the time when 2
That
came
and
out, it was my favorite, and it still kind of is. I love 2. It's a PS1 game, but yeah, Black is fantastic.
Metal.
What up,
I did play. Yeah,
Shockwing?
I did play that one as well. Shocky. It reminded me of a game that I used to play on the N64. What sort of? It was Monster Madness. It was literally just a monster truck game.
Oh, Monster Madness. Okay.
Yeah. Um, but I mean, Twisted Metal was always just so much cooler because it was like guns and rockets and.
Yeah. There
Did
was
you
a
ever play that uh motorcycle racing game
played a bunch of motorcycle
where
racing.
you like you'd actually like have chains and shit and you'd
Oh
be
yeah,
like riding around just slapping people with chains?
Road Rash. Yeah, Road Rash.
I don't.
Yeah, that was like Sega Genesis. I rented those quite often. I never owned any.
Yo, yes. Oh my god, that's so crazy. What? I haven't seen that cover in so long.
They made like a spiritual successor on PS4 called Road Rage. It's so bad. It's one of the worst video games I've ever played.
Oh no. Good to see you,
I
Shocky. I hope you're
streamed a
having a
bit of
good
it once.
Tuesday, dude. No, you Torg. Get out of here. But don't stay.
But yeah, that was like 1993. Here's this racing game where it's a bunch of people on like crotch rockets and Harleys swinging chains and lead pipes and baseball bats and beating the shit out of each other as you're racing down the road. It's so
That's what we
cool.
grew up with. Look at us now. Reminded me of Twisted Metal. Yeah, I think like I just associated any racing, like brutal, crashy race game as like the
Just the
same ballpark as Twisted Metal. Like it just was that was
thing I loved about
the level.
Twisted Metal is that it wasn't a racing game. It was just like deathmatch arena
Yeah, it was just
in
a
cars.
yeah.
They said, let's fuck the racing. We don't need the racing.
Indra says I'd just like to bring
Here's a
some
big
attention to the
space.
fact that
Just
IGN
Paris.
posted a video
And
where
guess what?
three
You
of
can
their
to blow
viewers
up the
said
Eiffel
if you
Tower and
downloaded
then
the
use it as a
game,
bridge to
we
drive
probably
across the
wouldn't review
rooftops
it
of
because it
Paris.
probably isn't that good anyway. Now they've deleted it
It
because
was so
they were
fun and
getting
cool.
flamed. Can't spell ignorant without IGN.
That was Twisted Metal 2 World
Wow.
Tour, I believe.
You've never heard of the game, we probably wouldn't review it, and it probably isn't that good anyway.
Can't spell ignorant without IGN.
What?
What are you talking? What is happening?
Wait, was that okay? I don't think that was real. I think that was not real. Yeah, we got gotted. Allegedly, there's a new Twisted Metal game in development.
Yeah, that to go along with the new show.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. Nah, it's real. What is with all these people saying these weird, like, do you hear the lead of Xbox basically saying that like the Xbox console is just like a lost cause pretty much
What? Really?
in the console race? Yeah. Like pretty much openly admitted that against Sony,
Was it Phil Spencer?
Microsoft is just like, yeah, I think it was Phil Spencer.
No shit. He didn't say that per se.
He did have
He
a
had a
follow
good
up, but
point.
it was an interesting thing to
Had more
say.
nuance than
And
that. Okay. But I mean, he's right. Because if you want an Xbox, just get a PC. And if you want a console, just get a PS5.
it is kind of sad to think how little I have played my Xbox since one, getting a PC, and also now having a PlayStation 5. Like,
If you have a PC, there's nothing exclusive on it that requires you to use an Xbox. Like,
yeah,
sucks.
that's true.
They kind of
That
shot
is weird.
themselves in the foot with that. The PC Game Pass itself is such a huge, awesome deal. PC Game Pass, I had Wulong day one. Why do I want an Xbox?
Yeah.
And you
I
get
mean,
all
granted, though,
the
like
Halos,
that
all the Gears of
that
War.
was the kind of follow up that he had, was that, like, you know, as far as consoles go, they're nowhere near Sony, but when it comes to like online or not availability, but online options and variety, and
Mm-hmm.
they are just leagues ahead of anybody else.
Yes, because they are Microsoft. They are PC.
Plus Xbox One PS4 war, which is when people started building out their digital libraries that they want to keep, so they are locked into that ecosystem to keep those games, hence getting a PS5 versus Xbox Series if they previously had a PS4.
So I had an Xbox 360 and an Xbox One at launch. My collection over there is huge on 360 and huge on Xbox. And when PS4 came out, I said, I had an Xbox One at that launch, and then like just a few months later, I got a PS4. I was like, I don't like this. I want a PS4. I want to play these other games. And I just left all that behind. I mean, some of it I still have access now on PC because of the way marketplaces work still, but most of it, like, who cares? I got PlayStation.
That is a really good point, Indra.
Yeah, I had
But
I was looking at my gamer score just the other day. It was like 50,000 or 60,000 or something. It was a lot. It was a pretty decent gamer score for back in the day, and I don't care about Xbox games anymore. Left it all.
it's kind of sad. I there was a time where I was like actively trying to get, you know, as much gamer score as possible. And I think
Yeah,
even now I only ever got up to like 25 or something. 25,000.
they created that. PlayStation had to patch in trophies after achievements was already a thing on Xbox. They did it first. They did it great. But
Yeah, that was a
I ended up
smart addition.
but I ended up enjoying trophies more on PS4, and I got super into PS4. And but that love grew because of damn Xbox 360 achievements.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is like I don't, you know, I think people may misconstrue, like, at least the vibe I'm getting with our conversation is that, like, yeah, some of these companies are not making, you know, in some cases the smartest decisions or doing the best things for their communities, but like it's hard not to have some level of respect for, you know, what sort of influence they've had like in our lives and as kids, and
Yeah, for sure.
you know, like I don't own, you know, besides like a bunch of random Game Boys, like I don't own any Nintendo products. Um but it's
The
not
only reason why I actually got a Switch in the first place was because a guy I worked with was selling me his with some games for like a super good deal.
that's
I'm sure
awesome.
I would have ended up buying one eventually, but I still have that same Switch. There's
I would
there's
totally
those keys
get one. That's the thing is like I
because there's those
just
key
because
Nintendo games.
yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
it's a cool
Like I've
console.
still not played, you know, Breath of the Wild, and obviously the new one's coming out soon. Emulators, cough.
You jack off
Not the same, rookie. It's not the same.
over my controller.
But
Oh, me?
it does make it possible. So
Imagine
I
Boo
was
just
saying
jumped up here and
it's
knocked
a
over
bit
my
unrealistic
purple
to try to
dual.
get people to switch, so they instead need to focus on carving their part of the market with a variety of services across
Simulators
Xbox,
cough.
PC. No, yeah, that's I think that's really really smart. To be thinking ahead of that, being proactive, and jumping into the PC space, because that's
Tuesday.
definitely going to be kind of how things keep going. PC and digital. Never owned an Xbox, but I did recently get Game Pass on PC. That's kind of hilarious. Like
Those are a lot
how
of
many
people that are like that.
people
But all those years of PC master race people, you know, that they all have Game Pass now on PC.
or like all those people that like, I'm curious how many people that have never owned an Xbox before will end up using Microsoft products through all digital, you know? Like that's just a crazy thought to me. That like a person's overall experience with Microsoft gaming is there's nothing physical to it at all. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's gonna be there eventually. It's all just digital, anyways. You got it. When they shut things down, it really sucks. The Wii U and 3DS store got shut down this year. All those purchases, you can still get them, but you can't buy the games there anymore.
Oh, like on the site, or
You can
what do
still
you mean?
get the games that you bought already, but you can't buy games there anymore. So who
Oh
knows
shit.
how long those servers will be up to just hold the games that you've already paid for, and you know those are still servers that have to be up that have your game data on there. How long are those going to be up? Who knows?
And Switch games run better with an emulator than they even can on the Switch.
Some Switch games, yeah, definitely. Zelda does for sure, and so does Metroid Dread.
Dude, we didn't do favorite console, did we? We did first.
Okay, so my favorite is PS1. That was the first console that was the first console I got into JRPGs because of Final Fantasy VII, and then holy shit, I just played a whole lot of PS1 JRPGs.
Hmm.
Legend of Dragoon. Let's see, Grand Stream Saga. Uh, Brave Fencer Musashi. Breath of Fire 4
Yeah, I'd
and
have to say
3.
PS2.
Chrono Cross. Yep. It's Silent Hill 1.
Crash Bash.
Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. Yeah, we had
Never used
Crash
anything
Bash.
Microsoft before. Went to college in general. Damn, that's crazy. Xbox anything okay with that? Never saw anything exclusive that interests me enough to pick one up. Have you
The only
never got
thing,
into Halo, say? Ever?
Halo was that was the big one. And then because I already had it, I got into Gears of War. But yo, Halo's dope.
Yeah. The
I love it.
first couple Gears were really good.
Yeah, they were.
I heard Gears of War 5 is also really good, but I just never.
Yeah, they supposedly all are, but it was just more of the same chunky chainsaw gun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one had Castlevania Symphony of the
Symphony
Night,
of
and
the
that makes it
Night
top 5.
and Mega Man X4,
I just like the
Mega Man
PlayStation
Legends.
2.
Oh, I love that game.
Like,
PlayStation 2 was fantastic as well. That's a close second. If it's not PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 is definitely my number 2.
yeah,
PlayStation 2 is fantastic.
because I'm even thinking like just aesthetically, sound wise, the intro startup, I have one that I bought last year when I was doing like retro modding and stuff, and it it needs a new lens, but like it is just such a good looking console.
It is. It is a cool console.
They came out with a like a blue one that I never knew about until last year. That was freaking sweet.
There's quite a few colors. There's a really nice
Yeah.
yellow one that was I think it was a European Gran Turismo special edition one. It was like Lamborghini yellow. It was really nice looking.
Ooh, or like the Halo edition Xboxes, like the original Xboxes, the clear green.
Yeah. I had the
Yeah,
Halo one of the Halo 360s. I think it was whatever one they had for Reach. My one buddy had the Halo 3 360, the green one. I still have that R2D2 Star Wars 360. That's in the living room right now.
that's awesome.
Broken. Doesn't work, but it's there.
I had Halo Reach and 4 360s. Nice. Have the green Halo 360. Nice.
Glad to have you here, Shocky. I went through,
Good
I
to
think,
see you,
4
Shocky.
Xbox 360s. I
Thank you for
think I
the.
went through 4 360s. They were pieces of junk.
Yeah, I got the red ring, which is basically the reason that I stopped playing that console. Swapped Wii U for Xbox One years ago.
give me
New.
give me 2 seconds. I gotta grab some more water.
Yeah, yeah, you're good.
Chat, think of a question. I don't know how to turn my camera
Pause.
off. What are you doing?
Oh, chat, you guys are fucking awesome. I feel like so. I don't know. Just very, very lucky to be able to do this with people of all of your levels. Like you're just all such exceptional humans. Uh PS3 was my favorite
Here,
console to date because I'm a computer geek. They dared to be different with a different CPU architecture. What did you say?
I don't know. I said the same thing you said. I don't know. But yeah,
Ultimately,
PS3 is dope.
developers.
And their CPU is a motherfucker, and that's why it was a pain in the ass to develop for the PS3, and why it didn't do as well as Xbox 360 or something. I don't know.
Hmm.
People have blamed that, but yeah, it had a weird infrastructure for the CPU.
Yeah, PlayStation 3 was definitely
And
a big game changer for sure.
If we're talking physical in your hand, having your house hooked up, PlayStation, the fat PS3 that could play PS1 and PS2 games and PS3 games. The one I have right here, that's such a good console. It's all three of those amazing consoles, like legitimately there. You just put your discs in and it works. Put your memory cards in and
awesome.
it works. I wish they still did that.
Which game has the best soundtrack of all time?
Oh, jeez.
Fucking soup. Jesus.
What?
Oh wait, did it just not? Oh, hold on. I think it's because if you already have a question in the queue, it will not allow you to add an additional one.
Oh.
All right, we did Power Ranger.
You play any mobile games? You play any games on your phone at all?
No. Like, I still have Pokemon Go downloaded, but it's been at least 3 or 4 months since I've opened it.
I tried out that Marvel Snap that Guten Chad and Saren were playing. I actually downloaded it, playing it the last couple days a little bit. It's fun. It's fun. I could see how I'd want to throw a few dollars at it here and there to help me out, and they would nickel and dime me. It's a pretty fun game. I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going at it.
I did play the shit out of Clash of Clans, but
I played the shit out of Clash Royale.
I'm kind of glad I stopped playing that. I was really into it.
And that, you know what, Torg, that's how I'm feeling. As Marvel Snap was fun for a few weeks. I feel like it's going to be really fun, but I can already tell, like, I don't know where it's going to go. That's going to be good.
Ooh,
like, doesn't have very long legs.
Tim had a pretty good question.
Excuse me.
What game do you wish you could replay with no memory of the game? So like a first playthrough, completely fresh.
If I could do that, like right now, start that. This age. Tough question.
Yeah, because I'm afraid if I say Bloodborne, that I wouldn't finish it if I.
See, I don't want to say Final Fantasy VII because, and I don't want to say Bloodborne because I don't want to forget everything I've had with that. I want to say
I don't know if
something
I
like,
went into that fresh, if I would have enjoyed
I
it
want to say
and
something
finished
like
it.
something I liked a lot, but only played like one time, like Final Fantasy IX. I liked that game so fucking much, and I would love to be able to re-experience that again. That game's really good.
I
That's
have
like
I have
that's
one,
like
and
the
you're gonna
second
be
best Final Fantasy.
pissed if you don't say it.
What? The Last of Us Basic. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. I did say earlier, Basic, that was easily the best single player game I've done in the last 10 years.
That Persona mobile game is going to be really cool. I don't even know what it is. It just looks really cool. I'm not even sure what kind of game it's going to be. But it looks cool.
Easy contenders for best
Force
soundtrack:
Unleashed
Nier
2,
Automata,
Halo 3.
Nier Automata, Mass Effect, Doom 2016, Metal Gear Rising for best soundtracks. Doom 2016 was awesome.
Dude, have you played Nier Automata?
I haven't, but I definitely have that on my list.
Holy shit, that's a good game. And a fun, fucked up thing is, but it's not as bad as it sounds. Is you gotta play. You gotta. There's 26 different endings. You gotta get all 26. There's one for every letter of the alphabet. You got a new game plus that shit 26 times, son.
Wow. Okay, well, so
But
much
it's
for
done
being
in
close
such
to.
a cool as fuck, like breaking the fourth wall, kind of like it's aware of what it's doing, but it's not. It's still doing what it's doing. It does some crazy shit. It's a wild game, and the art style and the multiple types of gameplay styles that they throw at you. That's a cool ass game, man.
I
And
mean,
yeah,
I
the
have only
soundtrack.
heard good things,
The
so
reason
I'm
why he brought
excited.
it up here, the soundtrack. Holy crap! It is one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard in a video game. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. I'm just checking chat. Wait, some of them.
Yeah, and see, that's what wasn't trying to spoil, is that a lot of the endings are like you just do like one, you select like one or two little things, and it just kind of happens, and you can trigger these endings like super quickly.
Only beat Nier
But
once because
the
of
way it
that.
all unfolds is really cool. Music is top tier, yeah. It goes from like third person hack and slash RPG to like bullet hell, and the bullet hell segments are really good. And then it's like third person action bullet hell.
Poor Soup.
Gotta replay it. I know, right? Just talk. I platinumed it. It's not hard to platinum. It's really easy actually, and it's a fun game. Be honest with you, playing the game 26 times to get all the endings actually sounds so bad to me at first gut feeling, but I trust you, so I'm gonna believe you.
I would have had no idea if it weren't for that first sentence. Say thank you. I got all the endings near Automata. I put like 50 something hours in the game. Damn.
You want games to end in like 5 hours?
What? Soup.
That's remember when the Order 1886 or whatever came out, and like it looked great, it was fun, but it was like a 4-hour game and everyone was pissed the fuck off, like what is this garbage?
That's
We
the
don't want that.
order.
Order 18 something for PS4. It's a really cool third person shooter, like steampunk werewolf fighting game, like third person shooter game against werewolves, steampunk. The Order
It's just
1918 whatever.
super short.
Yeah, it's like 4 hours. But it was like a $60 game. We don't need that, Soup.
What?
This was like a big deal, big budget game.
Bro.
We don't need that, Soup. We don't need that kind of thing.
Soup,
It's a cool
this is what
game
you
though. Like
want?
they eventually did
This
give
is
it away
what
for
you
free
want?
on PlayStation Plus, you know. And it's definitely worth trying out and playing for free because it is out there on PS Plus. So, but it's
I wish Sekiro had 26 endings. I can picture basic like
imagine where Bloodborne would go
laughing,
with 26
crying.
different endings.
Oh my god, dude.
Imagine how wild that could get.
Oh,
26 different Bloodborne endings. There'd be slug babies everywhere.
took 150 hours.
Slug babies with
Elden Ring, I'd say
popats.
Nier isn't that big. Relatable. Minute. Takes like 2 hours to beat it if you do it all right. Recommend it. I feel like I've seen that. How are you doing, Gravy?
I'm doing well. Well, how you doing?
Oh yeah, I think I saw you play it a little bit, Soup. Unless I'm making that up and you totally played that off stream.
Played what?
I feel like I've seen this before though.
What game you
Minute?
looking at? Say limit?
Minute.
Oh, Mimit.
MINIT.
Yeah, I see it here.
Never played it on Steam.
Four.
Weird.
This black and white game? Oh, this looks cool.
Black Jacket. Most Secret's 26 endings would be dying before reaching the tutorial boss. Yeah, between Soup and shoot, I mean there's quite a few people. Soup, Indra, Violet, play a lot of really cool indie games. You too, you played shit, what was the name of it?
I played one that Violet was playing recently, Hilux.
No,
Violet was playing
it
that
was
one.
a little ways back, but it had a really cool story. It was like a indie developer. The guy had some sort of heart
Oh,
situation.
Hyperlight Drifter. We'll have that sitting
Yes,
right here.
dude, that shit was so cool.
We'll have it sitting right here.
Just oh my god.
Yeah, this game was
Freaking
really
beautiful
cool.
case, beautiful game, beautiful soundtrack.
That was a heart-wrenching story too.
Yeah. Because the
Dude,
story
he's still
itself
alive
was
and
like
kicking.
the story itself was sort of influenced and based on him, right?
Yeah, it's a story about a character who's as soon as you start playing him, he's coughing up blood, so you know he's dying. And as the story goes, maybe he doesn't die, maybe he does, who knows. He kind of goes off into this like other plane of existence kind of thing that happens, but that's all based on the what was at one time a solo developer. That guy who was developing it had a heart condition and was given 6 months to live, and then was like, oh shit, I want to get this game done, and hired some more people to help him out. But he ended up beating it, and he's still alive and kicking still. And now Heart Machine Games is on their 4th game that's coming out this year, I think. Now I
That's
played
so
2
cool.
other games made by them. I forget which. I'm so bad with names, but it's a really cool. They're all that same kind of style. Like art colors, the colors and the palettes is very similar. They're really cool games. Never played
Oh, you
Enter the
like indie
Gungeon.
games? Do yourself a favor, play Enter the Gungeon.
Hyperlight Breaker, yeah, that's the one that's going to be coming out this year. Yeah, that one, that's like gonna be like that's like a 4-player or 3-player like co-op thing. It's gonna be like a Hyperlight Destiny, is what they're kind of showing,
Interesting.
but in a cool Hyperlight way.
That would be really interesting if a game like that. Um, shoot,
The
even just got
videos they put out
nominated
for
for
it
Game of
is
the Year.
fantastic, and Indra says Game of the Year this year.
Yeah,
It's not even out yet.
Enter Gungeon's really fun, but I've been goofy at overhead shooters since like Smash TV. Enter the Gungeon.
I see Enter the Gungeon all the time on the PlayStation or something, or on Steam. It's the name that always comes up, and I've never played it. Co-op roguelike, supposedly randomly generated planets. There you go. That's what that Hyperlight Breaker is.
Hmm. I would love to play Dark and Darker once that kind of comes out, and
I do know what Smash TV is. Smash TV on Super. I believe I played that on Super Nintendo. Like a It's like a 4-directional shooter, isn't it? Wasn't it? Was there an arcade of that too? There was an arcade. It was like one of the first dual stick shooters on console, but wasn't really a dual stick shooter. It was just the D-pad. platform. I was on Sega. I was on Genesis too, so I might have played on Genesis. I know I played on Super Nintendo. My it was one of the games that my neighbor. I was the Sega household, and my neighbor 2 houses down from me was the Nintendo household. I had Sega Genesis and Sega Saturn and Dreamcast, and he had Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64. And yeah, this was one of the games that he had. Smash TV. We didn't play it much. I know I've played it a few times over there. We didn't play it much though. I don't know why. I didn't like it then. But we were kids.
Yeah, Torg and Indra, I had it downloaded when they did the whatever beta it was a month or two ago. I think they're still, unless it's like fully released now, which would be awesome.
Dark and Darker is Escape from Tarkov for Souls fans. That sounds terrible.
Oh yeah, they
Tarkov's
haven't
already fucking hardcore as hell, man.
they got falsely taken down from Steam for having assets that people thought were being like basically stolen,
Oh, that's
but
not
it
good.
ended up being am I thinking of the right game? Hold on.
I've never even heard of this Darker. Dark and Darker. Developed by a South Korean studio, Iron Mace. Q4 23. Platform battle royale.
Yeah, okay, this is the right.
So Dark and Darker is out. This is some people play.
It's not currently on Steam at the moment.
Okay, so there's been some alpha plays and
Yeah,
maybe some betas here or something.
It was up until the last couple weeks.
So it's coming out soon. Oh,
Totally forgot I downloaded Alien Isolation.
that's a good game.
Yeah, I'm excited to play that one. I've heard especially the audio in that game is like top tier. That was something I really enjoyed with the Last of Us.
Did you start The Last of Us 2 yet?
I did, but I'm not very far in. Um,
Boy,
I'm far enough in.
you're far enough. What does that mean?
Yeah. Well,
are you done?
If you've played it, then
Oh yeah, I've beaten it. I beat it.
yeah, I'm far enough in to.
Are you so upset with what's happening that you're just done?
I am.
Because man, I wish
Not
I
sure
I
how
wish
to
I had
feel
stopped
right
playing
now. Is what is going on. Mixed emotions.
Oh no, that was not Dark Souls 2. That was uh Last of Us 2. Talk. Fuck. What was the last playable? What were the last playable characters you were playing as in The Last of Us 2? It'll give me an idea of like how far you were.
think it was Ellie and Dina. Is it Dina? No, it's not Dina. Is that the right name? Am I saying that correctly?
Ellie's girl.
Yeah.
I think that was her name. Yeah. Dude, you know what's fucked up?
Huh.
I don't even think that's halfway. The
Yeah, no,
game
I
so
know.
just fucking drags on. Oh man, it's just that game drags fucking.
Bro,
It
I've
just
not
drags your
told
heart
anybody.
along the way. That's
I've
what it
not told
does.
anybody this, but
I don't blame you for being done.
those both 1 and 2, that game has gotten me so stressed out that I legit had to step away and go
Mm-hmm.
purge
Mm-hmm.
myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I get it. I get it.
the stress, the like I don't know, it at least with doing Souls games and like challenge runs and stuff at this point, like I have some idea of what I'm getting into. That game was just like I had no idea. I had no
Yep.
idea. And being in those situations, not having any idea and dying over and over again is ugh.
Being stuck in these stealth situations that are so tense.
And you like get through it and then it's the very end when you're just about to make it through and all of it goes to shit.
And then everyone's just dying. Everyone's just dying. Everyone's getting hurt. And Ellie's just a fucking tank. Ellie's a badass. I love Ellie.
I wish she was tankier in the first one, but hey, I get it. She's tiny.
She was hilarious in the first one.
Oh god.
Her one-liners are so funny. That man, when she pulls out that joke book, I wish I remembered those jokes. Man, she's so funny. That was writing in
Shot the
that game
shit
and
out
the
of that
acting in that
guy.
game are so man. The writing and acting in that is better than most movies, better than like television, better than all that. Like it's so good. It's
Yeah, you know,
Troy
it's really
Baker's in it.
weird.
Awesome.
Like I
Dude,
had moments watching the show where I was like it was too much.
I got to the third episode and I just said, all right, I'm done. I don't care anymore. It's just pulling at the same heartstrings, but it's not good. And it's not as good. It's doing the same
Yeah, I
things,
guess
but
it was hard to watch it as somebody that's played the game because
the game just does it so much better.
yeah, and at that point
That's not to say that
what are
the
you
show was doing
watching?
bad, but the game just is so much better.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
You just play the
But
game.
yeah, good
And
show.
that and
Great
you know
game.
what, that happened because that's what I was saying earlier. Like the sales on
Dead
that first game went through the roof again.
when the show came out.
Up dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell, they got me to buy the remake again. First one. I own the PS3 version, the PS4 version, and the PS5 version of that fucking game.
Oh. Yeah, that game got Last of Us 2. I want to get into reluctantly Hollow Knight. Um because I just know that that's going to be
It's a lot of fun. Have you
not the word I was going to say, but I was
wait,
going
have
to
you
say brutal.
have you played any 2D Metroidvanias? Is this gonna be
Mm,
your first?
well, I played Metroid Fusion.
Oh, okay.
That is it.
Oh shit.
And like that, you know,
You're gonna have
Super Mario,
fun.
but
That's not a Metroidvania.
okay.
Yeah, no,
well,
right, Zay? Fuck,
you're not a
that needs,
Metroidvania. How about that? Symphony of the Night when?
oh my gosh. That is one of the best video games of all time, one of the best PS1 games of all time, the best Castlevania, some of the best original soundtrack, some of the best soundtrack, music, sound design, everything. It's so good. With some of the worst English voice acting, but worst in the best way.
My heart.
That's such a fun game.
All right, I need to pee like desperately. So I'm gonna go do that real quick.
He's got to pee desperately.
Gotta pee. All right.
Enjoy your pee.
PRP.
We'll be here. How you doing, chat? What do we got here? Looks for chat. There really is so many legends.
Yes, indeed.
Oh man, my wife's home. Bless the run. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Welcome home to the wifey. Retro's going pee right now, and I'm on his podcast. My wife just goes, "What?" How was the Blink 182 concert? It was very sad that I missed something like that. Yeah, I'm sure. It sounded like a very cool thing. I was Turnstile. Trash. I like Turnstile. It was the band that was opening for them. She's all I can hear. She's still talking about them, but all I heard is the word trash, and I heard just much more shit talking, mumbling. Basic says, "Happy early birthday, wife." Gravy wife. Yeah, he said gravy wife. I my brain. She said, "Motherfucker, it's in 2 days. It's too early."
You bear the mark.
She goes, "Motherfucker, it's too early." Oh shit. I love my wife. My wife. My wife.
Live.
Oh.
Merry Birthmas Eve, gravy wife.
Oh, it's your
Birthday week,
tomorrow?
let's go.
Let's go. Happy early birthday.
30.
Oh, here it goes.
31. Yeah. Oh, I see a mustache. Oh, here it goes.
What?
I see a
Okay.
mustache. Oh, here's a mustache. There's a mustache. Hey. He's got a mustache. Have you not seen his mustache in a while? Retro.
Sometimes they want birth years.
Just take a day, not a week, not a month, the whole year. Give him a happy birth year instead of just a day. Stay blessed. You too. That's what Zachin said. Stay blessed.
Like I
Jumped up
saw
here earlier.
Blink-182 at one point. I think you did.
This close up to what? Yeah, Tom's a good looking guy in Blink-182, yo. Yeah. Because he dresses like a 20-year-old, my wife says. That's why he's hot. It suits him. Tom DeLonge of Blink-182, he's back in it. Was here in Detroit playing at the Little Caesars Arena. She said she got to see him so close, and she had never seen him so close and thought he was so cute. He is a good looking guy. Oh my God. I'm no Tom DeLonge, I know that. I'm cute in a different way. You like Blink-182 Retro?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What album was your first introduction to Blink-182?
I am so glad that you asked me in that particular way.
My gosh.
You ready?
Yeah.
Now that's what I call music volume 5. Ah, dude.
Oh, I hate you. You're the one. Oh, you're the best.
It literally was though.
Oh man, which
it was
song
all
was
the
that?
small
What's your age?
things, and it
Oh, all the
was
small things.
that was when my life changed.
Yep. I had that.
And
I had
Tom
that
DeLonge
album.
turns 20 for the 29th time this year.
So he's 49 then. Jeez.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I had
That's
the
crazy.
Enema of the State record or album or CD. That's the word. Kids.
Yeah,
Had that was a good CD.
my grandma actually, for my birthday one year, bought me the explicit version, Take Off Your Pants and Jacket, which I thought was pretty hilarious.
That is a funny one. My wife says that's their best album.
That is a really good one.
That
I'd say that one and the next one after that were the two that I am most familiar with. Feeling This or whatever that album was.
I think, was that the self-titled? Yeah, self-titled.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, Feeling This is what was on it. That was the single. My wife was saying yes, this is all correct. Oh man, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, like just looking at these album covers is making me like all weird. Like just
Making you
thinking
all
about
weird.
like how long ago that actually was. It's nuts. I feel old.
We are old. And there's a lot of fun people that we hang out with that are so much younger than us.
That's true. That is true.
And it's fun getting to see young people play old games or watch us play old games that they don't know about. Makes me feel old, but it makes them feel younger. Makes them feel, wow, Grandpa's playing the game. I get it though. Maybe you don't want to play Final Fantasy 2 on Super Nintendo, which is actually Final Fantasy 4. And maybe you want to watch a 40-year-old man play it instead because you don't want to play that because you're a 15-year-old kid. But I'm saying that there's a lot. I know I didn't use my age, but we out there, 35 and up, 30 and up.
Dead gets cuter with age. Facts. Not old, old adjacent. Don't repeat that, Gravy.
I do like that old adjacent. I don't know what old adjacent would that be saying. I don't know. How old is Gen X? I'm bad at that stuff. Gen X, Gen Z, Gen who gives a shit. I'm old.
Um,
You use walkthroughs
Why
often,
is-
or have you used walkthroughs often?
walkthroughs?
Walkthroughs.
I did a little bit in my first playthrough of Elden Ring. Other than that, like as a kid I think I had the Metroid Fusion guide.
I like the actual book.
Yeah. God, I wish I kept those. Fuck, dude. Those things were so
I still
cool.
have a bunch of my all mine are like in like the worst shape. They got used so much.
And
I had a
just
lot
like
of those
those were
guides.
thinking about now how like what people had to go through to put those together, like literally had to just complete the game to make a
And
book.
write down everything you're doing, literally every
Yeah. Dad said he'll be
in
our
great
walkthrough.
detail. Because there are some some random guy wrote out a walkthrough. There's some out there that are just not detailed enough, but some of them go into great detail and like, man, holy cow, somebody really put some time into this. Typing out everything you gotta do. This fucking guy. You're not
Sup,
supposed to be up
Pops?
here.
Think about walking through earlier. I was playing Paper Mario and the Origami King.
That's the
Oh shit.
Switch one. Nope. Okay, you're done. Get down. Dick.
What is that behind you anyway, Gravy?
This
No, the frame thing. Yeah, what's that?
that's a Magic the Gathering card that's actually a tour poster for the band See You Next Tuesday.
That's so fucking awesome.
And then
Uh,
yeah, you can't see that. That's about it. You can see the other.
Dead Space.
Oh, you can see that. That's the collector's edition for the 360. Came with a little toy gun, toy cutter.
That's awesome.
It's
That's
supposed to
one
light
thing
up when you
I
pull the
really
trigger
want
on
to
and you
do.
didn't.
I want to get like collector editions of things. I
No, you
really
don't.
really
Don't do it. Don't get into that. It's
really
so
regret
expensive.
not getting
Oh,
the
don't.
Elden Ring one.
I did that for so long. That was a big part of when I decided to like start selling all my shit. It's so many of those fucking things. They take up so much space.
What's up, Toxic Chaos? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday.
Some of them can become
Or should I
worth
say Jeff?
some good money though.
Yeah.
And some of them, a lot of them will hold their value, but man, they're expensive. Freaking $300 for a video game, but you get a cool statue.
Yeah. I mean that's the thing though, is like I like the games that I have that I've collected are only games that I absolutely loved. So like I've got like a day one Bloodborne, day one Destiny, uh Prey 360,
Oh, the
and
original Prey.
Condemned for 360. And those are all games that like I've played and I have absolutely loved top to bottom. Um, Minus the fact that Destiny was like fucking 6 days, and then I was like, oh, okay, well, that was great. It was really short, but that was great.
Were you big on at 360 launch? Were you big on Geometry Wars?
Dude. Oh my
Dude,
god. I think I still have Geometry Wars on my Xbox too.
Geometry Wars 2 is so good.
Yeah.
Or Geometry
Yeah.
Wars Retro, or no, Geometry Wars Evolved. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. God,
Geometry
so
Wars
much fun.
Evolved. That game's so fucking good.
I want Melania's helmet. Yeah, that was part of the
That's
collector's edition, right? Basic.
was that the
And the
original collector's
statue.
edition? Was that some other super special one?
Oh, that's right. There was the statue of Melania, and then there was an actual helm. I don't remember how.
You want a statue of your character dead? There's probably a company that could do that. I bet that could be done somehow. You probably have to spend thousands of
Maybe he
dollars.
just got a 3D printed. Why was I thinking there was an actual
Yeah, you could.
helmet?
Oh yeah, yeah. You could probably at least do something with a 3D printer. Painting yourself,
That's
but
dude, I really want to, like, Billy. I know he's kind of popped in the chats a little bit here and there. Um, I have some like really cool ideas for different light up signs and stuff, like, flasks and the cursed sign in Bloodborne. Like, there's just so many cool things you can do with that, especially knowing that they come out somewhat decent. Like, it's just, I'd love to.
they're 3D printers are a lot of upkeep and a lot of maintenance though, and a lot of monitoring. You got to make sure that platform is super level, like completely level all the time. That shit takes like 12 hours for not even that big of a product.
Yeah, well, he's like, this is what he does, is like a master tinkerer. So I mean,
Those are the guys that are awesome at making 3D printer stuff.
yeah, yeah. Aurora Hardware, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid.
What up, Raiders?
How was stream? Welcome in. We're doing what is called a Firelink Chat. We're just hanging out here with my buddy Gravy, just talking games, mental health, life, music, all sorts of stuff. So thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Playing some BB, nice. Yeah, welcome in.
Love that Bloodborne.
Yeah, we do
Hello,
love
hello.
BB around here.
It's all thanks to Pale Blood. Sure is.
Stream was great. Thanks for asking. Are you going through first playthrough, or are you doing a like a challenge run in BB, or hope it was wow. Okay. Well,
Oh,
our
dead.
chatbot does random souls messages. So, a little context.
That's how I found you. Actually, was looking for someone playing a game and stumbled upon your stream. Awesome.
That's super cool. Yeah, we I mean, Bloodborne, EldenRing, Sekiro, maybe not Gravy here, but Sekiro.
Fuck Sekiro.
Dark Souls 2, also not Gravy,
Fuck
but Dark Souls 2. First time playing the game, currently trying to beat Bloodstarved Beast. Let's go. That's awesome. So you have
Bloodstar Beast is awesome. That's a fun fight.
you have at least gotten through Father Gascoigne, which is that's a big one. GG's.
I love that
How
fight.
are you liking it so far?
The Father Gascoigne fight's so fun.
Yeah, it's a for that to be like the first main fight, like
Yeah.
is just so it's just so aggressive. Like
I mean, even if you do end up doing the other beast, the cleric beast first, the cleric beast is nothing compared to Papa G.
yeah, no.
Even if you did think you're going in there walking tall because you just beat the cleric beast, you're going into Papa G. I can take this. Nope.
It's my second Souls game. First one I played was Demon Souls. Ooh.
Demon Souls is cool as hell.
That's really cool, Aurora. I've not
Neither of
met
us have seen that game.
somebody. Yeah, and I've not met somebody that has gotten into Souls recently that had that as their first. You're one of the first people that I've met.
Yeah, it's been a while. What's up, Ash?
Cleric Beast. Ooh, you did get Cleric Beast too. Let's go. Yeah, that's a really fun fight. Just
He is a fun fight.
I have a feeling if you like that one that it will soon be replaced with another fight as your favorite. Thank you for the
And the
follow,
game's so
Aurora.
good. I want to.
She was the first boss I stumbled upon. Oh God.
I'll just play Bloodborne all the time.
Ash. I've some days I just think I'm just gonna be a Bloodborne channel. Today's the day. That's super awesome though, Aurora. Congratulations. That's getting
Bloodborne is
Papa
beautiful.
G, getting Papa G and Cleric Beast in first night is solid.
Thanks for lurking, Agent Neuron.
Oh yeah, guys, I'm sorry. It's I think it's been a little bit since we've dropped the gravy command in there. If anybody wants to drop
Thanks,
gravy,
dude.
follow. Thank you for the bonk, Ash. Classic tradition.
It's meowing at me.
Got my nails done for the first time ever today. Let's go.
Ooh, that's fun.
What colors did we go with or color?
Wait, who said that?
Tell us everything. New to Souls games, so I really don't know much
indeed.
about them, but I love to try new things. That's super awesome, Aurora. Yeah, they're games that the two of us in the last, well, I mean, Gravy got his footing in many years ago, but I think we both kind of really got into them this past year. And it's
Shazy.
definitely been, I don't know, lots of fun playing games, lots of fun meeting super awesome humans. Aurora BB speedrun incoming.
Really like the vibes here. You guys are super chill. We are pretty chill. Thank you.
BB's so beautiful. I agree. It is so
It is beautiful.
beautifully dark. Maria's mine, hands off.
You should look for the Bloodborne comic books someday, Retro. Those are really good.
Ooh, yeah, I do really want to get those. I have like there's a couple like Dark Souls books, but I've not cracked into them to be honest.
I didn't see this. Aurora,
Comics
new to
comics
Souls
easy.
games, don't know much about them, but you love trying new things.
I think I might have already done that shout, but I'm not sure.
That's awesome. Bloodborne is a great first one to go for. That was my first one.
Oh, by the way, guys, I did mention it in the title, but we do have a couple new emotes. So we've got the stare. I did add that. And then also we have good soup.
Good soup. I don't know the story behind this actually.
Uh,
What is this
so
good soup?
there's a show. I'll
Hawk
play
soup?
Good soup.
The soup? I remember some soup shows.
So there's a show with Adam Driver, called so I can't remember what the name of it is, but
Who's Adam Driver? Does that name
Kylo
sound
Ren.
familiar? Oh,
He's actually a really good actor.
I've never seen him in
I don't
anything
think-
else.
I don't think the Star Wars movies were the best initial introduction to Hollywood for him, but I mean, I still think he did well in that role. But that's also been trying to need to try those out VR. How did you like them? Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Loved him in 65.
First things first, I got them done at fucking Walmart, but only got one color because anxiety is a thing. Forgot my meds this morning, but I got dark sparkly red. Ooh.
VR is pretty fun. I kind of want to get that PS5 VR 2, but kind of. But then also, it's like, if you're gonna get VR, you might as well get something for PC. But the PlayStation one's kind of cool, and I don't know, it's all too expensive for not that much fun, for not lasting fun.
Resident Evil
They
Marathon.
just don't get supported.
Nice.
They just don't get supported with enough good games.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of been a big
Yeah, it was nice
barrier
meeting you too, Aurora.
for people. My friends will be lurking now. It was lovely meeting you. Keep on being amazing. I'll definitely stop by more often. Thank you so much for the raid, Aurora. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the
Thank you,
lurk.
Aurora. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for raiding.
Hoping PlayStation new handheld is real. That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, so PlayStation's gonna have a handheld coming out. Like, I don't know if it is confirmed or it basically just is so rumored that it is happening. Like, people just have leaked it out or whatever. But I'm not hopeful for it. It's gonna be some like cloud streaming kind of handheld thing. It's not gonna be like,
Yeah.
it's not gonna be buying physical games. It's gonna be cloud streaming games. I don't even know if it has a store to like download games on it, like to put games on it itself. It's from what I understand, it's like all cloud streaming,
Yeah, that's not.
like a way to play your own PS5 handheld somewhere else, kind of. Which is cool, but that technology just isn't that great. Not great enough for me to spend hundreds of dollars on some handheld for it.
What I am curious about is like the thing that I ran into you know, 8, 9, 10 months ago with PlayStation Plus and not being able to play Bloodborne. Like that's gonna
Yeah,
be like the thing that they told me as the reason they couldn't provide me with any support was that I didn't own a console. Like
yeah, their customer support has really
just
gotten shitty over the years. It used to be great.
yeah. It's just crazy because it's like if you buy a game, like that should be supported, you know, just
Right. And you were using their
nuts.
service, that PlayStation Now service. Anyways, like, they should still be supporting you. You have an account, you're using their service.
Yeah, it was crazy that they actually had like they actually said that I would have to reach out to the developer. And I was like, "Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
That's crazy."
Everything's going downhill.
I hope it's as real as the Xbox 720 was in the 2000s.
Man, that was a different time. That was a good old days. Yeah, you can mostly do like you can stream your PS4 games to a Vita, and like Deadwee even did made an Instagram story reel of it or something of where he was playing Bloodborne on his Vita recently, and it
Yeah,
works,
yeah.
but it doesn't work well enough, long enough, and you got to be really close to your stuff. You got to have really good signals, and there's you can feel out that button input lag. You can get used to it, but it's and but you shouldn't have to, and the video gets kind of shitty here and there, and even on good signal, it's a pain in the butt. And that technology hasn't even gotten that much better. Yeah, he did the whole Ludwig fight playing crossplay on his Vita. Yeah, it has been around for a long time, yeah. Networking and computing infrastructure isn't modern enough to support that kind of. Yep, it really isn't. Yeah, our network infrastructure is terrible for something like that kind of compressed video and input over internet that quickly. It's not going to happen. Not the quality that we would expect. Especially if they're having you basically playing a PS5 handheld on this, on the go, PS5 on the go. It's not going to be good enough.
I'm sorry, Dad. I probably should have asked if that was okay before I just did that.
What'd you do?
I
Oh,
he messaged me on Instagram that
I
that
see it
video.
now. Yep, that's the one I
Okay,
watched.
cool. I thought you were all right.
18 hours ago. Cool. Don't care yet.
Rhea,
I
you have
figured you wouldn't
networking
care.
infrastructure for it, but you're still going to get dumped on by encode decode input lag.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they don't have 4090s in them or anything, but even so, like the PlayStation stuff that you were doing playing Bloodborne, like I bet that didn't feel that great compared to actually having a console now to play Bloodborne. Like that's probably if you were to boot up that PlayStation Now service to try Bloodborne and then just turn on the console, it probably feels terrible. What kind of video card are you rocking in your desktop?
Sorry, as soon as you got done asking that question, and I started
Crickets?
thinking and having the thinking face, yeah.
He does have good timing.
I'm trying to think of what it is. The nope, not the GeForce. Bro, why is this so difficult? It's not. I mean, it's not like anything super crazy.
Yeah, mine isn't either. I have a 2080 Ti.
It's a RX
I don't have
6600 XT.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Which
RX what?
RX 6600 XT.
Versus
Right? That might not. I don't
compared to NVIDIA. I have a hard time understanding that AMD or whatever their shit is compared to NVIDIA. So that's like a 3060. Okay. Game is better than mine. That's not bad though. Not at all compared. They just keep pumping out new cards though. That's the problem is that's still a good card. That's a good as fuck card.
What's your memory on that one?
On mine,
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually just pull it up here. Where is it? Here.
That always fucking nails the timing. First Souls game was Bloodborne right after I finished it. Everyone played EldenRing, and I still haven't played because I still have 30 other games to finish, not counting the Yakuza games. Damn, Ash. Another bit starting to get ready for bed, guys. I'll be back to say night. Sound good. Sounds good, Dad. Yes, have a safe drive.
This is a RTX 2080 Ti. What the fuck? The 12 gig.
Ah, okay. That's a
12 gig
chunky-
VRAM.
Yeah, that's a chunky difference. That's where yours becomes much better than mine.
What does yours have?
8.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Damn. These TIs,
So, I mean,
everybody's always
better
like,
in the
oh,
sense that
TIs are like, holy shit. Like, yeah, I never know.
better in the sense that you can, I think if I understand correctly, you'd be able to run like more streamed tabbed streams than I would be able to. Unless you have like
shit.
16 gigabyte of the other memory.
I have 32 gig of that.
Yeah, I assumed you probably did.
I upgraded to 32 actually just like a year ago.
Yeah, it did not take me very long to bump up. Started at 16 and video editing quickly was like, nope.
Yep. And then whatever the hell an i7 10700 2.90 gigahertz 16 CPU 2.9 gigahertz.
Yes.
I don't know what any of this is. But there's 16 CPUs and they're 2.90 gigahertz. I can hear that engine purring.
Yeah, see, you got
I don't know.
all I know is that some numbers are more important than other numbers in these lines of numbers. And I have a 12 core CPU, and I think you just said you have a 16, which is not sure if there's any, if they go higher than that or not. I would imagine some crazy computers do, but
that beefy video card, that 12 gig boy, it's actually an OEM model with like a big ass blower motor on it. It's loud.
Really?
Yeah. It was a wedding gift from a friend, a buddy of mine who lives in Texas. He couldn't make the wedding and he sent it up. He sent me that and my wife a like a $1,200 Microsoft Surface tablet.
Oh.
Nice as fuck, dude. And I didn't have a computer that would fit that video card because it was so big. This 2080 Ti.
Yeah.
Matt from Share to Source actually traded me my old computer for this computer that I have now with this memory, this processor, and all that. That didn't have a video card in it because he bought a computer that had a 3090 and it took 3090 in and out so he could get a 3090 when video cards were hard to get. And I slapped the 2080 in it. Frankenstein a couple things together. That's how I got that's what got me going on streaming, was getting this PC going.
Same, dude. So this was like you built this one? I don't think I've ever asked you this before.
Kind of, sort of, in the sense that, I mean, not really, no. I mean, the computer was already built. It just needed a video card put in it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It was a tower that, you know, my Matt bought a pre-built computer, took the video card out, put it in his computer. But it was still a really good computer that had good memory, good processor, good motherboard, all that, whatever. It just needed a video card then. I happened to have been gifted a video card.
That's so perfect.
So I mean, he built it for me. He slapped it all in there and put it all together and set it all up for me. Last time I built a computer was like 2010. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Now with building computers.
I am honestly still shocked that this thing has continued to run as long as it has. But that's really cool, dude. I sort of had a similar, where I wasn't really given like the PC itself, but like I had a chance when the car market was like just insane. Like the used car market was insane, and I was able to sell my car and made like $3,000 on it, and I still owed tons of money on it. Yeah, it worked out super well, and so I sold that and used that to basically fund like the start of all of this. So like the PC, the parts, the cam, all the lighting, and that was just totally out of the blue. Like I had been struggling with money, and the opportunity just came up where I was able to sell my car, and so it's kind of sounds like it worked out pretty well. Just perfect timing for both of us. Thank you. I totally
for sure.
I'm wearing glasses right now, but do my eyes deceive me, or is that TikTok icon on the side of the screen?
Retro has a TikTok, and so do I. There's mine. Do you have a command up for your TikTok, or does that come up in your socials?
No, I don't have a command for it.
I just added TikTok to my socials in my command, and I think I made a TikTok command. I know you're more focused on the YouTube stuff, but you do still make a TikTok here and there.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to get back into like getting shorts and stuff like that edited, but also kind of switched my mindset to where I want to like I'd rather spend 2 or 3 weeks working on a 1-minute short that ends up being really, really fucking good than be pumping out content every couple days type of thing. Because that's what I've been doing this whole time. Baby. Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time, and it's not sustainable.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's not like I feel better when I have put that time in, and I know what I'm putting out there versus feeling like I need to get it out there type of thing.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to be feeling like you're forced into putting content out there and putting out junk and just pumping out junk all the time.
Yeah.
Just to pump out content.
Oh, okay. That's
I know a lot of people do think that way, and I think that sucks.
What?
That they think they just have to keep pumping out content to get there. And they just pump out so much content that they eventually nothing happens because they're just pumping out crap. Or you know that they might get lucky and maybe one of those does blow up.
Yeah, and by the way, I did try to add your TikTok at one point, but I don't have enough space in the shout command box because it's capped at 500 characters. Okay. I can probably finagle it though. Yeah, I realized when I first started with like all the pages that a big part was like I needed to get stuff on the pages, you know, like I needed to have videos and pictures and all of that. Like,
And
but
not too much shit on your
um, oh God, brain fart.
chat.
Yeah, at a certain point, it's not about just, okay, I need to have content to show for on the page. It's like I need to start like fine tuning that content and, you know, seeing what it is that gets people excited.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which takes some time. Ash knows. Ash has an awesome YouTube channel. She just reminded
3
me that
months
I
since
once again forgot
season.
to animate videos. It's been 3 months since I've uploaded anything. Fuck.
I haven't done shit with my YouTube channel in so long.
Do you want me to swap those links? I could do that.
Do what?
Put your TikTok link instead of the YouTube link on your command.
No, the YouTube one's fine.
Okay.
But you know what? Actually, I think you can put it as actually just Gravy Robber. I think Gravy Robber works now. I got that set up.
Oh
So it's
shit.
instead
Okay.
of Chris is Contagious. I believe I have that set up now.
Nice.
Check here. I think I did that. Yep, I did. So it'll, yeah, at Gravy Robber instead of at, or actually here. Yeah. They do this now. That's the old way here. These.
Nice.
They do it the same way TikTok does it. They
Yep.
they must have, they changed from the user slash. Now they have the user at. They must have changed that after TikTok was doing it.
That actually gives me room.
I love the headbang. I love that he's on keyboards. What's up, Chad? Guten Chad.
Putin, what is up, dude? Happy Wednesday, sir.
Who's your favorite Marvel character?
That's a good question.
Mine's Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'd have to say Spider-Man too, just because like growing up,
Okay.
like age-wise,
Yep.
relatability, all the movies.
The movies, the cartoons.
Which, by the way, I don't know if we ever talked about how as disappointing as the Marvel universe has sort of become lately, but how fantastic the Spider-Man movie was, and how for such a insane like reveal, how it just they pulled it off, and I still to this day don't know how they did it. It's good to see you, Guten. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm late as fuck. Yep. Yep. Late. Yep. Shadow. And you can save characters by removing the oh sick. Okay. I feel like I've done that before and
You haven't gotten there in chat yet.
I've not. Getting there. I haven't seen the last two.
I have not.
Okay. Do you know?
I do know. I don't think my wife knows. I don't know if she knows. She might know. I've been giving
When
away quite a bit.
I will put on a movie night just for you to see this movie, especially now knowing that that's
I mean,
your favorite character.
it's on Disney Plus. I have Disney Plus.
I'm shocked that as your favorite character, you
I know.
it's insane.
Everyone I said I haven't really kept up with movies in the last like 5 years.
Mm.
At like the
Yeah, you
very
did
beginning of
mention
this
that.
podcast. Yeah.
Yep, you did. Yep.
We kind of fell off on a lot of movies, and now I'm getting my wife and I are on this Leonardo DiCaprio kick, getting caught up in like a bunch of his movies. And
Nice.
we just got through The Departed. Neither of us had ever seen that, and now so we still got these other Leo movies to get through. But now I'm like, man, I want to see a bunch of Jack Nicholson movies. There's some movies I haven't seen with him. He's a great actor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just saw The Shining for the first time like 3 or 4 years
I've
ago.
I've never seen it, and I don't do horror very well, so I've never.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know if would be okay with it, but it looks so good. It looks so interesting.
It's not like squeamish type stuff. Like you wouldn't watch Saw, right? That's like one that's you're like
She
absolutely
made
not.
me. My wife made me.
Yeah, it's not that type of horror. It's like more
No, I know it's not that type of horror, but
yeah.
even even when I've seen that famous clip of the like tidal wave of blood down the hallway. That grosses
Mhm.
me the hell out. Even when I've seen that in like media when they show that, and it gets parodied and stuff, and it's always, oh, it's gross.
Damn. But
I don't
you
like it.
can watch like Expendables
Yeah,
type
yeah,
blood.
like that Rambo movie when he ripped a guy's throat out.
Did you ever see like Saving Private Ryan?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. For some reason, that stuff doesn't bother me, but when I see anything even close to that in a horror movie, it just does something to my brain.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
weird.
I've always had a really strong like when I watch movies, it like I feel like the emotions that I put into the watch is a little bit more intense than the average person.
Hi, dear. Yep. Take care of the cats. Love you. Wife's going to bed.
If you need
I'll have
to,
to feed the
yeah, I was
cats in
gonna
a
say if
little
you need
while.
to
No,
run
I
off
think
to tuck in and all that good stuff. Um, I can't remember what I was saying, but um,
yeah, everyone. I've heard The Shining is one of the greatest movies of all time. Many times, I've heard that many times. And one of my closest friends, it's like his favorite movie ever.
it's a great movie.
Maybe someday.
Well, I guess you could probably like maybe I'm the only one here that's thinking this, but there is kind of a movie in a way that you could watch. Well, no, never mind. It's different. I was gonna say a movie in its place. It's kind of similar.
Movie similar to The Shining.
Similar just in the the weird kind of
What
trip.
movie?
I want to see if chat has any ideas what I'm referring to. Very few movies that have that kind of like holy shit twist to them, where it takes like almost to the very end of the movie to be like, oh, didn't see that one coming. Uh, but it would. Oh shit, what was it?
I never had any friends who dressed like Spock.
Um, Fight Club.
Oh, that is a very good movie.
I don't know. I feel like that was a pretty good good comparison.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. I remember the first time I seen that. That's a good movie. That might be the if I could rewatch a movie for the first time ever, that might be one of them. That might be it.
Yeah, that was
That's a really cool and fun movie the first time.
yeah. I haven't seen that in a minute too.
And
Damn.
you know what? It just minus the disgustingness of the first Saw, even though it was already spoiled for me, so I knew what was going to happen. Like what that movie did was really fucking cool. Like that story was like until the very, very, very end. You're like, oh shit. But that movie
That's
was
so
spoiled.
funny that I wasn't talking about Saw, but that also is one of those that
Yeah.
I'll never forget that moment, dude. I remember seeing that movie with my dad. And I mean, shit, what it came out in what 2002?
Basically, was thinking Fight Club,
2004.
but he's like, it's not a horror movie, but that is what he was thinking of.
No shot, Basic. Were you really?
Retro didn't answer my question from earlier.
I
What
should have said it
question?
wasn't. Oh shit. I should have mentioned that it could be any type of movie.
Yeah, that Kenobi series was good.
We are doing well, Guten. We are doing well, Guten. Loki, want Scarlet Witch for me. Mentally damaged. Where? What?
I don't. I must be way up here. Oh, what's your favorite Spider-Man? Or Who was your favorite Spider-Man? Wait, no, that was Tim that said that, and I didn't. I don't think we answered that.
Oh shit. Okay, I know I've asked you this, Retro, but this is still for both of you. Favorite Star Wars Jedi and favorite Bloodborne hunter. For me, it's Obi-Wan and Eileen. Ooh.
Eileen is my favorite hunter. I love Eileen. There's actually there's a big part in the one of the comic book mini series things I think you should read. And Jedi, probably yeah, Obi-Wan. There's not really anyone better than Obi-Wan. He's fucking Obi-Wan.
Bloodborne hunter.
Hunter must hunt.
I want to say Eileen too because she's just awesome. I mean, that also Papa G is awesome.
Papa G is pretty awesome. He has a cool story too.
Garamond's badass too.
Garamond is badass.
I'd probably go with Garamond, honestly. Just to be different, I would say Garamond. But otherwise,
Okay.
Eileen.
Anakin
Jedi would
Skywalker
be
character.
Anakin?
That's what Basic said. Anakin is pretty good.
That is a I mean, one of the best
He is
character
really good.
story arcs in any story ever. Even though he ended up, being that guy.
That same story arc is part of why I love Kenobi too. So good.
Yeah.
He's fucking awesome, man. And he did such a good job in that new show too.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh, you know what? Damn. It shouldn't have been just Jedi. Just saying.
Favorite
Should have been
Sith,
both sides.
Darth Vader all day. It's basic bitch answer, I know, but it's dude, Darth Vader's the man.
I am I'm so stuck on Darth Maul just because of the fact that 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 actor, that stunt person,
Yeah.
like that I've seen videos of him just like showing up to random Star Wars conventions and stuff, and like not as a guest, but just as like he's showing up and uh doing a whole like choreography or choreographed like fight routine like he would do as Darth Maul, and that people freak out every time.
Right. Yeah,
And
he's
just
really
such a
talented. I've seen some of those
really
videos.
cool looking villain too.
Yeah, and he had from what I understand, a very cool story that took place in comic books, and I think maybe a bit in the Clone Wars or some other animated thing. I don't know, but there's
I
some
think
really
the
cool
Clone
stuff
Wars, if
about
I
him, and some
heard
cool
right.
stuff that takes place after, because he comes back with robot legs. Turns out he didn't die after he got cut in half, you know. But
Crazy.
but
Drifter.
that's none of that's canon anymore, and they didn't do a whole lot with it. You know, he was a
I
really cool
mean,
character though. I wish they had done more with him. There's a lot of cool Siths that they just didn't do a
yeah.
lot with.
Darth
Would have
Maul
liked to
is
see a whole
awesome.
lot more of General Grievous.
Yeah, that would have been sick. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
that was
getting into
no,
this.
that
I
is
don't
canon.
I
That
don't
was Clone
know.
Wars and yeah, Clone Wars and Rebels is canon. So if it was in that cartoon, then yeah, that is canon.
See, I
I haven't watched either of those shows, those cartoons.
so what is that canon based off of?
I don't know. I think that Clone Wars was original stuff that was was there comic book stuff about that stuff before that cartoon? I don't know.
That's what I've never been sure of, is if there were like,
But
because I know
because
there's
Disney made
books
that
and
Clone Wars
comics
cartoon,
and
that's it. Disney was like, we made this cartoon, whatever this was based on doesn't fuck all that. It's just this, no. Disney's going to own the world. They're going to own us. Disney's
yeah,
going to own people someday.
Yeah, Disney's a
General Grievous. Yeah, he was awesome. Started as a cartoon on Cartoon Network. Yep. Later acquired by Disney. It's always been
big
canon. That's
fucking
right.
lightsabers.
It was Network first. You're right. Yeah.
Started as a cartoon. I did not know that.
Yeah, I forgot it was on Cartoon Network first. And that had nothing to do with Disney. Then Disney bought it.
I know that the acting in the the first three is just not great at all compared to any of the other ones. But I've kind of grown to love those movies a lot. Because I think when the first three actually came out, they were so before my time that I didn't feel like I enjoyed them, but I wasn't able to connect to those characters. But then like the first three came out, and I was able to. Gendy Tartakovsky.
What? That's who
Who's
Indra's
that?
talking about here.
Two
The original 2D animation of Samurai Jack and the original 2D animated Clone Wars before they made it a 3D animated show. It was Gendy Tartakovsky. He also made this show called Primal a few years ago. That was super fucking awesome. It had no dialogue, and it was about a caveman and dinosaurs, and it was brutal, and it was fucking cool as hell.
I did see that, Drifter. I did. Not sure how to feel about it, but I'm sure that there will be somebody in the community that gives it a go. I don't even know like if it's like how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know how it's supposed to be played, if it's like just
Yeah,
crawling
Star
around a
Killer used to
dungeon
be
or
canon.
cave.
Star Killer's awesome. Ash, just bite all your nails off. That's what I do.
Sam Witwer also does all the voice acting for Palpatine and several other Star Wars characters. Single most common voice in Star Wars. That's pretty crazy. I did not know that.
That's cool. Have you played the
Oh,
Force
by the
Unleashed games?
way, no, I have not.
They're very cool. They're a lot of
I
fun.
added something some of you in chat may recognize.
Is it these nuts?
No, I added a I'm trying to think through like really clever like bit rewards and stuff that are actually worth using, and I added this one.
My love for you is like a truck, berserker.
What's happening?
You want to making berserker. Berserker.
Did he just say?
Hopefully you can hear it. Actually, I correct some of the writers on Star Wars stuff when he.
Couldn't hear. I had to turn up your stream.
Oh shit! Really?
It's like, yeah, I wasn't listening to your stream.
Oh shit! Okay, all right.
Yeah, that whatever you were playing isn't coming through Discord. Tell me when it's playing.
Oh, it is.
My love for you is like a truck, berserker. Do you want to making berserker?
Nice.
Berserker.
Did he just say?
Oh my god,
That show is so good.
so good. And those were some of the best bloopers ever.
Dude, every anime needs a blooper reel. Like, holy
Yes.
crap, dude. That was some of the
Unfiltered
funniest
blooper reel.
stuff I've ever heard. What is Kitty?
There was one that was with the Goku voice actor,
Yep.
and I couldn't find it, and it was like the one part that I wanted to find, and I just couldn't find it anywhere on YouTube.
Oh, I can record all that. I still need to do that. I forgot all about saying I was going to do that.
There are videos on YouTube
there?
that have them, but I don't know if it's
Not all of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably not. I need to get on that. I can be the first one.
Yeah, basic. It was
pirate some shit.
it was awesome, dude. I mean, it was the equivalent of if I
Dubbed.
had my love for Bloodborne without all the spoilers of it.
Yep.
And getting to play it for the first time finally. That's
Yeah.
what the Berserk experience was.
That's a really cool way of putting it.
Like lots
And yes, it was
of
the
hype,
dubbed
but I
Goku
was
Ash.
very much so going in blind, and that was awesome.
Goku drip voice when he's pissed.
So they're still coming out with volumes of the manga.
Of Berserk?
Yeah.
Are they finishing up with whatever the guy who died like had envisioned, or are they going off on their own doing whatever the fuck they want?
I don't know. I've sort of stayed away intentionally.
Okay.
So I don't know if it has any tie-in to the if the movies have any tie into the current manga at all, but seems like the story is still going. So
I still haven't started reading this manga I bought. That big hardcover one. I haven't even started it yet. Goku's voice actor is the only reason why you watched it in dub. Goku's voice actor is fantastic. I love that guy. I like all the voice acting in that English dub. I like Vegeta. I like Bulma. I like Gohan, Piccolo.
I know Goku's like super active
He's in a
throughout
lot of
the
stuff.
conventions and gaming
Yeah.
get-togethers and stuff. I've seen lots
He's
of
always
videos of him.
doing the voice of Goku for all the games and all the animes and all the spin-offs, and he does a lot of other characters in other animes.
Wow, that's cool,
Yeah.
Indra.
Voice actors for like anime and video games, a lot of them don't make enough money, and they don't make enough money for what they're doing, and that's why you see them so much, is because they're just working their asses off.
Yeah. Yeah, I like such a big part of that was not just finally getting to watch it after all this time, but getting to watch it with all of you guys was super cool. And there's so much like
I didn't know you're doing the
There's-
manga Vineyard Saga as well, Basic. That's cool.
there's not
Vinland.
there's not things that like big, when it comes to like the Souls community necessarily, but there's so many things like that you all have experienced or I've experienced that the other hasn't, and I don't know, it just makes me really excited how much stuff there is out there to get into that I've never thought about or seen or heard of.
Yeah.
Vinland Saga, I've been grinding out the manga.
Hard world to just kind of jump into.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to take a break to feed my cats. Been going 4 hours. Damn, son.
Yeah, we can, I could probably use either a break or if you wanted to close things up, we could do that as well. I need to eat. I have not not done that yet. So
You need to eat. I gotta feed these cats,
Yeah.
and I'm probably gonna eat too. So you wanna what are you gonna be doing if we were to call it? What would you be doing? What's your plan for the night? Are you gonna be doing some more Ishin?
That was kind of what I was thinking.
I'll let you trying to stay up. I know you're not trying to stay up too late anymore. It's already 1 a.m. here. I don't know. What is that?
It's 10 o'clock right now.
Okay.
I mean, I've been staying up still till like 2 or 3, so.
All right. I'm gonna be around. I'm probably gonna play some Final Fantasy 12 again at some point.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stop.
It's that time.
Stop.
Feed me.
He's
Looking you
He's
dead in the
pulling
eye
around
as you're doing.
a case of water, all the water bottles, right? The bottles are empty, but the big plastic casing is still there, and he's fucking dragging it around, and it's just making all this crinkly plastic noise, and he's just dragging around playing with it because he's like a dog that's just whipping something around with his fucking head, like, "Arr!" What Uta's doing, he's a fucking idiot.
Ash, good night. Get some good
So
rest.
cute.
Thank you for hanging out. I'm proud of you. I know, I'm sure that trip today was a little weird and anxious, and proud of you for going through it and doing it.
Trips can be weird, can be very anxious, and yeah, you gotta watch
Dude,
out for those trips.
I mean, straight up, I just went to the grocery store for the first time in like a month and a half this week because like the idea of going to the grocery store was just not
I don't
fun.
like it. I don't like it either. I was really bad when the pandemic happened because I'm so germaphobe.
Oh,
Like,
same.
holy shit! That was when my doctor finally realized, oh, anxiety meds. We need to start doing this.
You, sir, need a chill pill.
Fuck, I the work didn't close, so I took 2 weeks off work. I just said I'm using vacation time. I'm out. Bye. And then I didn't leave my house for like 2 weeks.
Damn.
Hey, down. Oh,
Thank you for the hugs, Ash. Get some good sleeps.
down. Down.
Good soup.
Good soup. I actually do have a picture of me like that. I'm gonna definitely make that into some sort of something.
Climbs up on shit he shouldn't be climbing up on, but then he gives me that look.
You see me doing this thing that
Yeah,
you
what are
know
you
that I
doing?
know that I can't do.
Yeah. I was like,
Watch me do it.
they know they can get away with murder. Please get down. I have too much stuff on this little TV tray, like table, like fold up table. Some of that stuff is probably about to fall off. Some of which is that big ass Berserk manga and Berserk hardcover book I had bought. Bag of edamame beans. There's a hat. Two hats. How's your dog? Does your dog fuck around with your shit a lot?
No, my dog just has like really bad allergies. That's the only.
Oh, poor
So he
guy.
sheds a lot.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. Just the
I never
pollen
hear
here in
him bark. I
Arizona
don't know if
is
I've ever heard your
super
dog
bad.
bark.
Really?
Yeah.
He will bark at like if my stomach growls.
I want to
It
say I've
is
heard him bark once, but I can't remember it, so I don't know if I actually have.
yeah, he typically doesn't, but every so often you hear something that is not uh not normal. or normal for that matter. He'll bark.
That's how most dogs are. That's how all the dogs that I had were. Bark at everything. They never shut up.
My first dog was a just total lounge lizard, just always chilling. But we also got him when he was like 5 or 6. So that was
He was already broken down.
yeah, he was an old man at that point. Ed, hello. Good to
So
see
bad
you,
when
dude.
my mom always had
Little
little
spray
dogs. The
bottle.
dog that we had the longest was a Yorkie. She was a yappy little shit. A good dog
Yeah.
though.
I used to have a spray bottle for when I was living in Colorado. Had a couple cats.
I got some spray bottles for these motherfuckers. Do I have one right here? It actually has a here's the spray bottle and it has a liquid death sticker on it.
Oh my gosh.
Forgot that was right here. Guess what? You're getting the squirty squirts. Get off my shit. There you go.
It's good to see you, Ed. I hope you're having a good week, dude.
See, little bitch.
We're getting close to wrapping up. Y'all just kind of
This
chilling.
like 4 hours flew fucking by, dude.
I literally my day. Torg can attest to this. My day has consisted of talking to 2 people, and that's pretty much
Torg
it.
and me.
Which is so. I wouldn't change anything, dude.
You're the only person I've really talked to today, except for that little bit. My wife was here when she got home, and a little bit she got home when I was streaming earlier.
There he
I
is.
talked to my physical therapist a little bit when I was there, but there's the man, the legend, Torg.
Dude, I love that I have people in my life that I can like lose that amount of time talking to.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's funny is like when we were talking earlier about our friends that have a really good insight on what's going on financially in the world. That friend who he could talk for 5 hours about that stuff. He's one of those people who when he calls to talk about that kind of stuff. He's one of those friends like that where it's like 4 hours just fly by and you even realize you're just sitting there talking about fucking financial bullshit. 4 hours, and it's just, oh shit, you know, it's good for good healthy friendship. Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, like as somebody that like really wants to stay in this space and like focus on this full time or continue doing that as much as I can, like having those types of connections and friendships are
I want to.
They honestly are the biggest influence that I've had in all of this. Like having these types of talks and just shooting the shit with people and bouncing off ideas, like, so.
My key light just died.
Uh-oh.
Bitch, you're supposed to have like an 8-hour battery. Oh, it turned back on. Oh, nope, it turned back off. It's have an 8-hour battery, bitch. Elgato piece of junk.
Well, I am curious. One of the things that I did mean to ask you, and I think, I
if there's
planned on doing it towards the end, is like, what's next? Like, what games do you have planned? What are things that you'd like to pursue and focus on?
It's hard to say what's next because of my ADHD ass brain, dude. It's always so hard, but there's always ideas, and right now it's Final Fantasy. Just so like I'm doing 12 right now, and in a month and so like what 6 weeks, 5 weeks from now, Final Fantasy 16 is going to be out. In like 5 weeks, 6 weeks, I'm absolutely going to be playing that. And then I've been going through the whole Final Fantasy 1 off stream. I'm thinking I'll probably do Final Fantasy 2 on stream because why not? I'm thinking maybe even with that, because I'm having such a good time vibing that old retro game, just like when I'm first wake up and I'm like laying in bed or right before bed, I'm laying in bed and just kick back with the PlayStation playing this old ass Nintendo RPG, I might stream directly from the console with my headset on or something, just stream right from the PlayStation, not even use the OBS on the PC, just get it out there and hang out with some people and chat through my phone. I was thinking about doing that. I think like truly cozy time, but just wake up, being cozy in bed, going at night, being cozy in bed, just playing directly from the console.
That would be really cool.
I've been having a good time with that first one, and I'm going to continue with playing these Final Fantasies that I've never played because they're all really good games in their own ways. Even one of them that I always thought was just a joke was Final Fantasy X-2. I just started playing that. It's actually really cool. It has this really cool. There's like this whole pop star singing and dress changing and dressing up the girl thing, but it turns into this whole like class system with these costumes that she wears and she sings which creates these battle conditions with her singing. But then the other two girls fight, and can steal and do other spells and skills and stuff. And it's not a very good story so far, but it's a fun game. But it's Final Fantasy X too, so I feel like I should at least give it a shot. You know, it's one of those mainline sequels. It's been pretty fun. It has a really Persona-esque kind of like jazzy soundtrack, which has been really nice. I did not expect that. I really like the soundtrack in 10 too.
I was gonna say I felt like I was picking up on that earlier today. Because obviously at this point with hanging out with Blanks, and I've come to know that at least Persona 5 soundtrack quite well.
The 3 and 4 soundtracks are also very jazzy, very good.
Yeah. I think I
That's
have a 3 through 5 playlist saved.
Yeah, that was when Persona took a turn towards that style. It started with 3 and it's evolved to what 5 is now, and 5's gorgeous, and they haven't stopped pushing out more and more 5 stuff. There's a cool looking mobile game coming out for 5. Yeah, some kind of spin-off sequel or prequel thing. I don't know. Persona's a really cool series. That's whenever that comes out, that's something I'll be streaming. I'm definitely going to try and do something with that because I have pretty decent Android emulation on my computer that I play some Android games on here and there. And that's looking like that's only going to be Android and iPhone, like mobile. But it looks like it's a full-on like JRPG, like turn-based JRPG, which is interesting for a mobile game. For like the amount of hype that it's getting for a mobile game. It looks like a single-player JRPG, which is weird. I'm down if that's what it is. Sure.
Yeah, I've not really gotten into any of those turnstile.
You never got into any turn-based games, man. Persona's a fun one to try out too, because they're just fun. They're so different though, because
if I were to do one, it would be 5 for sure.
It's like a slice of life, like daily life simulator, and then it gets like dungeon crawling, JRPG, super intense, like almost like almost identical to how Pokemon works, where you're capturing monsters and using nothing but elemental and character-based like weaknesses and strengths against each other. Because if you're not, then you're not making any progress, and you're just gonna get killed. So, like, you know, lightning and water Pokemon and fire and water Pokemon, and it's you're capturing monsters just like Pokemon. So since you like Pokemon, that's the only other turn-based RPG you've ever played.
Damn,
not a bad way to go. Is Persona.
Same with Basic.
Persona 5 was my first turn-based game, and it's one of my favorite games. You didn't play Pokemon before that either, Basic? No shit. Pokemon Persona is just fucking Pokemon. But instead of capturing them with beating the hell out of them and throwing a ball at them, you just talk to them, get to know them, and if you pick the right dialogue options, they'll join you. It's an interesting way to go about things. But then if you want to make new personas, you can then kill them and sacrifice them and throw them literally up on the chopping block to meld them together to make new personas. They're really cool games, but they also deal with some pretty serious stuff. They get pretty dark and they get pretty serious.
Yeah.
They're great, but you got to set aside 200 hours.
Jeez.
Like 3, 4, and 5, you're putting 170 hours in minimum. From what I understand, Final Fantasy 12 is the same way. If you're doing everything, it's like you're putting maybe almost 200 hours into Final Fantasy 12, I guess, if you're doing everything. I remember when I beat Persona 5, base Persona 5, which wasn't that new Director's Cut Persona 5 Royal. When I beat Persona 5, I had 170 hours in it.
Damn.
He says Persona 5 like 100 hours. I had 100. It took me 100. I did 170 something hours in Persona 5, my first playthrough, and I did not do everything, but I did a lot of stuff. Final Fantasy 15 was also like a 170-hour game. I remember those were games that came out like one right before the other, and I played through both of those. Like, I think 15 might have been 180 hours. And then Persona 5, yeah, it was like 174 hours. So much time for one single player game.
Yeah, I think like even with a really well explored first playthrough of Elden Ring, I think it was like 110, 120 hours. That was probably the longest first playthrough of any game I've ever had.
Elden Ring, really?
Yeah.
Man. Elden
I
Ring
never played
is
like Skyrim or
whoa, really? Retro.
I
Guys.
played Oblivion, but I never played Skyrim.
Oh my gosh, you should stream some damn Skyrim sometime, man. Holy crap. That is such a great game. You haven't played Skyrim Basic? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? They've remade that game on like
Literally
every
played
system you
Oblivion
can think of.
yesterday.
There's like more versions of that game than any game ever. It's on like everything.
Good to see you, Juicy. Hope you're having a good Tuesday.
You played Oblivion yesterday. That's awesome. I actually have never played Oblivion or Morrowind. Skyrim was my first, and I fucking loved it. Holy shit. My first playthrough was like one of their third or fourth releases of like remastering whatever, and I played it on PC with a few visual mod enhancer things. It was beautiful.
Yeah, like honestly, Diablo 4 is like more exciting.
Oh,
Like
Diablo 4.
I spent a shitload of time in Diablo 3 now that I think about it.
I did too. Fuck, I forgot about Diablo 4. Yeah, I'm I guess that's one of the other things that's next on the gravy train is Diablo 4. That'll be before Final Fantasy 16, I guess.
Yeah, same basic. I skipped 1 and 2, but 3
I
was just on the console I had at
I've
the
been
time,
playing
and
since Diablo 1. I had a dude. I probably still have the whatever PC Gamer magazine demo disc that I have for a PC demo disc that has Diablo 1 on it. That was my first time playing Diablo. And I had the PC version of Diablo, and then I had the PC version of Diablo 2. Those games were fucking incredible. Diablo 3 was so awesome. My wife actually likes that game too. My wife and one of her friends, 3 of us played through that campaign probably 10 times. We beat it. We just kept running through, increasing the difficulty.
yeah, I felt like that was a game that, you know, similar to the New Game Plus kind
It
of.
has a fantastic New Game Plus. It gets harder and harder, and the enemies and monsters get tougher and harder in cool ways where, you know, sometimes you're adding phases and stuff, and it stays fresh while you're also getting some cool new gear, and you're still learning new spells and upgrading your spells as you go. They did a good job with it with Diablo 3.
Yeah.
Did you do any of the Diablo 4 beta stuff?
No, I didn't.
Me either. Okay.
I need to get, like, that's part of why I want to get through Sekiro and these other games, is so that I have some openings, because I would love to be able to play newer games when they come out, versus, you know, like feeling like I can't because I need to get through all of these first. So
dude, you gotta sometimes you just gotta let go of that I can't and just do whatever the fuck you want, man. It's your channel.
yeah, and that's the thing, is I want to be going through the Souls games, but I also, you know, like, I'd like that option, I suppose. Like, I'd like that freedom to be able to switch if I want to. That was my stomach, in case you heard that.
I
That's what that was.
did not hear it.
Okay, it was the loudest sound it's made all day. So I just
Go eat some food. We said we were going to stop like 20 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago.
that's true. That is true.
We've still just been talking. It's so hard to stop.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I like. I don't know. I like. There's no reason besides literally like I need to put food in my body, to like
And
end
I need to feed the
these
cat.
conversations. That's why they usually go for so long.
I had said that I'll probably be playing some Final Fantasy, and I'm probably going to play some more Final Fantasy. And you probably want to play some mission. You can play some mission, and I'm sure we'll do something like this again sometime. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
and we'll figure out some movie stuff. I want to do more Anna Monday, Anna Wednesday, and a Tuesday, whatever anime day streaming. That was fun.
Yeah, dude. I would love to. I would love to get some stuff like that going.
Let's try and remember to talk about setting one up for next week sometime. It's Tuesday. I'm sure we could probably figure something out for next week.
If hold on one sec, let me.
So what do you got? Look at the old calendars here. Ooh,
Why am I like so
free as a bird
terrible
on
with?
the 15th. Okay, free as a bird on the 16th.
How about
Busy
Wednesday?
on the 17th. I'm busy on Wednesday
Busy?
the 17th. Magic.
Oh yeah, that's right. Magic Day. Shit.
Magic on Wednesdays. I'm clear on. I'm literally. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong week. Hang on. Okay, so yeah, okay, we're back on the right week. Okay, so literally, I'm free every night except for Wednesday, or every day, every night. I have nothing going on except for Magic. I got physical therapy still, but that's all like noon my time, so that's not a problem. That's never really in the way. Can't do Wednesday. And that's like your one only day, isn't it?
For next week it might be, unless we do Thursday, which I think is open.
I can do Thursday. I don't have anything on Thursday, the 18th. I'm free all day.
Yeah, we could even let's shoot for the 18th. That way it's not super last minute.
I'm gonna pencil it in on my calendar there, and we'll talk in Discord about what we'll stream. We'll get that figured out.
And if you want, maybe we can talk about hosting it in your Discord, and I can buy whatever it is that we're watching if you don't already have it, which it is likely.
It's probably going to be. You don't need to worry about that. I provide the anime. I'm the anime man. Anime man. That's what they call me. I'm the anime robber.
No, you hang. No,
all your
you
anime are belong to me.
I would be down with Attack on Titan. I've only watched, I think, the first 2.5 seasons.
Yeah, I've watched like the first season or first season and a half. I don't know. 26 episodes.
Yeah.
I might be down for that too, man. We'll throw that in the old. We'll throw that on the old brain hopper.
Yeah,
I want
maybe,
to think.
what we can do, Gravy, is when we meet up. Well, shit. Whenever we meet up before next Thursday to figure this out, we can figure out like 4 or 5 options and then make a poll.
Yeah. That's a good idea. And also, today is it's now Wednesday the 10th. Are we still on for are we doing EldenRing tomorrow night? Thursday, the 11th?
I
possibly with Vivi. I know she's not streaming. From what I saw there, it was she down to do the game but not stream it. Was that still happening? Yeah, Violet wasn't going to be streaming, but I believe she had said that she was still down to play Elden Ring with us in our 3-player campaign. I thought that's what I read. I would like to, however, continue playing on Thursdays. Just, not stream it. Yeah. Did Retro overlook that and book something else for Thursday?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not sure if that's happening or not. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's Hopefully we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll message in our thread with her if that still looks like it's happening. Yeah, dude. Thank you for being down to do this. I know that it can be a little bit weird, like it's just a different kind of dynamic than streaming a game normally, and
It was a little bit different dynamic for sure, but shit, I was comfortable the whole time. This was fun.
yeah, this is awesome. And I do think without like getting it out there completely, I think that this is something that uh you know outside of these kind of one-on-one conversations that how do I put this? There's going to be an effort to be made to find ways that more of us as groups can do this
Yeah.
on a regular basis. So, different creators can get together and connect and ask each other questions and help with stream and just trying to figure out
Yeah, it's such
when
a
would be a good
awesome
time to
community.
yeah, yeah. And I think the more of us that know that we can rely on each other and uh, trust one another, I think can only be a good thing. So,
Oh, I love this kitty. Oh, you're a big pain in the ass. Oh,
yeah.
man. Yeah, this was a ton of fun, and cannot forget to say thank you to Spongalet. Am I saying that right? And the Ghost Guy following, and Zachin for gifting 5 subs to me tonight. That
Yeah,
was fucking
Zay,
cool as
thank you
hell.
so much. That was super, super kind of you, dude. Parrot. I am a parrot.
Thinks he is. My other cat does this too. I'm afraid he's gonna try and jump down on the desk over here, which that's where the Go XLR is. I don't want him to hit it. Get down. Away. Thank you. Oh, jeez.
All right, great. Well,
Big ass
I'll let
cat.
you get to Final Fantasy / food.
And feeding these boys.
Hopefully, yeah.
Get
Hopefully, I
literally
will.
get them off my back.
Hopefully, I'll be able to give you some good news here in a little bit. Maybe we'll see.
Like, good news.
Yeah,
What?
the old man with the sword.
Old man with the sword. Oh, dude, dude, my old man brain is already like, what are you talking about?
Gravy is a legend, Zoe.
Oh man, I have the worst memory. Oh, thanks for the shout out. And yeah, thanks again for having me. Thanks again for letting me do this with you. And if you ever want to do it again, I'm always down to do another episode of this. If you ever want to do anything, I'm always down.
Dude, I'm definitely, like I said, I'm kind of in a place where I want to I don't know. I love this dynamic, but I also think that it prevents a lot of other people from being able to be involved and feel included, and I really just kind of want to
bring in more people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
and I know
podcasts out
there's
there.
other
4 or
people
5
out there
people on
that
mics,
yeah. There's other people out
Make
there
that
too
happen.
that I think want to be focusing on that. So
It's a
but
fun
yeah,
way to bring people together and just hang out for 4 hours and 40 minutes and not even realize it.
Yeah, it's been like 10 and a half hours of just talking with friends today. Gravy spitting facts. Oh, alrighty, dude. I will maybe catch you later tonight, depending on how late you go.
For sure.
Thanks, Gravy.
You're welcome. And if you're still going, I'm gonna I'll pull up a lurk and watch it while I'm playing and stuff, as I do.
Yeah. I do the same.
I got to get my hours up. Only at 131. Basics got me beat by 100 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Retro has watched you've watched your own streams for 570 hours.
Yeah.
Is that how long? Is that how many hours you've streamed? Is that what it's doing there?
No, that's definitely not accurate. It's been a lot more than that.
Basic has watched 228 hours, 59 minutes. Sheesh.
Yeah, I think Torg.
Whoa,
and then Pete are.
482. Torg is the man. I didn't realize.
Torg has like alerts on the alerts.
I guess. I thought Basic was good. Damn.
Yeah.
Basic shows up in my chat before Stream Elements says I've gone live.
Gets
All right,
first within
dude.
the first second.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Get some good food.
You
feed the
too. Take
kitties.
care, everybody. Thanks again for having me. I love y'all. It's so hard to
Peace out,
it feels unnatural to stop because it feels so natural to just keep talking and hanging out with you.
I know. There should be like there should be a code word that we come up with where once the code word's said, like you can freely with no guilt just hit the
Just
disconnect
do the old
button.
Irish goodbye. The old Irish goodbye. Just walk out the door, don't say anything to anybody, just hey, where'd Gravy go? Oh shit, he left.
Say pumpernickel and that's it. End of story.
Pumpernickel.
All
right. Later,
I'll
everybody.
talk to you, either later tonight or tomorrow.
Peace. Love you, dude.
Love you.
Everybody love everybody.
All right. You guys, I can't get over how fucking awesome all of you are and how awesome getting to do these is. Basic is in your stream before you think of going live. That is actually weirdly accurate.